Down, slow down, down. Let me talk to you. My baby, let me talk to you. Let me talk to you, baby. Guys, good morning, guys. Good morning, Africa. Good morning to the world. A good morning to everyone. Daybreak, Africa. Whoa, I really love the enthusiasm I'm seeing from all Africans this period. Africa is gonna be very great. Trust me. Africa is gonna be one of the great the youth we are having these days, and then with the zeal we are currently seeing from most African countries and most African people. Trust me, people will see these as let me get my settings very well and then let's have a conversation. So we are currently living in a moment where people will feel Africa is being chaotic. A lot of people will feel what is going on, is problems here and there between African countries. But the facts of the whole issue is what is currently going on within most of the African countries is something which I feel is getting Africa to the right direction. The youths of so many African countries are asking questions, and then the ignorant ones are also being pointed out. At this period in time in Africa, if you are from an African country and you are misunderstanding the concept of African unity, if you are misunderstanding the concept of let's all come together as black people or togetherness as African people, we can strive, you will be left behind. And I think what most of our African brothers need is education. We need to educate the African brother that Africans coming together doesn't mean Africans accepting illegalities from each other. That is not what Africans coming together simply means. Africans coming together doesn't mean you have to go to your fellow African country and then go and misbehaving there in the name of we are all African people. So you go to your fellow African, you misbehave, and then you expect the people to be quiet, you expect the authorities to be quiet because we are all African people. We need to make the people understand that the African unity we are talking about is all of us respecting each other as African people. If you're a Ghanaian, don't go to Kenya and do illegalities in Kenya. If you are from Kenya, don't go to Ethiopia and do illegalities in Ethiopia. We need more education, because if we don't educate ourselves, I told you guys the other day, people are living in the African dream instead of the African reality. People are rather pushing the narrative of the African dream. When I say African dream, I was stating one passport, one border, one girlfriend. Those are all dreams. We all wish is I'm looking for the right word. Is it fantasy? Yeah, it's a dream we all wish it could happen. And then even if that dream is to happen, we need to achieve that dream in the rightful way and the rightful manner. If the one Africa, one passport, one border, one whatever is going to work, if South Africa is going to say, okay, our border is open to every African country. If Ghana is going to say our border is open to every African country. If Nigeria is going to say our border is open to every African country, they have to see the positivity from the people of those African countries. You cannot open your country to people and then they come in your country, misbehave, do all sort of illegalities in your country, and you tell me that you are pushing for African unity. That is not African unity. You are rather destroying Africa. So, first of all, I will say I'm very happy. Miss Jazz, I see you. I'm very happy to see Hey, I've been very tired lately. Oh. But today I'm gonna be here for some time. This morning I'm gonna be here for roughly 2 to 3 hours. Let's have a conversation. Let's get the lights up. Very soon I'm gonna be picking everyone. Good morning, Miss Jazz. I'm gonna be picking everyone up, and then let's have discussions. Let's have genuine discussion. Today I want to speak to my South African people. I feel their pains. I feel what they are going through as South African people, seeing what is going on in their communities. Things that, to be frank, when you come to some other places in Africa, it's been normalized. But to them, they feel they don't want these things. All right, Miss Jazz, we talk tomorrow. To them, they don't see it as normal. They see it as a canker. Let me give you an example. In my country, Ghana, I posted a video recently where I was around La Paz. And then I posted a video where on the streets, you could see people, not only foreigners, including foreigners and locals. You see them, arranging and selling items on territories which has been reserved for pedestrians to walk. These things are simple logic. When the road was constructed, the people that constructed the road, they knew that definitely there has to be a place. They can use all those places for a road. They can use all those places for a road, and there will be no way for a pedestrian to pass. But when the road was being constructed, they left a territory for human beings to walk, for human beings to pass. It's a road where human beings like I and you, if we are not driving on the main road, we are supposed to walk and pass. But here you have migrants and non-migrants occupying all those places, using it as business centers, which, like, on no account should that places be used as business centers or as places where people will put items on the floor and want to sell. But this is going on in Africa, and then instead of us as African youth to understand that, listen, the Western world we see, the Western countries we see out there, that we want to run away to those Western countries all the time. Everybody wants to go to Germany. Some wants to go to Italy. Some wants to go to Spain. Because when you see videos of Spain and Italy, and when you see videos of the Dubai and the places you admire to go to, you don't see such activities there. You don't see, even if you see probably in some 1 or 2 places where migrants are the ones causing the ones you will see. If not, you won't see, footages from several developed countries, especially their capitals, and then you see them so dirty with people packed, places where they are not supposed to sell. They are mounting containers, they are mounting wooden structures. You don't see that. So if we as African people, we as Ghanaian youth, we don't come to the conclusion to understand that, look, the complaint we keep complaining to our leaders, these things that is happening, we are also playing a role, and we are also playing a part in all these things that is happening. How are we playing a part? You have foreigners occupying spaces where they are not supposed to occupy, doing illegal business, illegal trade, so on and so forth. And then instead of the citizens to take it upon themselves that, no, what these people are doing is not right, let's keep pushing to the authorities to solve this situation. Let's keep pushing to our authorities to clear this mess. You get people supporting it in the name of, we are all one African people, and people need to survive. And when we continue like that, we shouldn't think we are helping ourselves. We are rather destroying the future. To be frank, if we continue with the sympathetic nature where we feel people doing illegalities in our country, we are supposed to condone it because we are all black people. We shouldn't think what we are doing is solving a problem. What we are doing is rather getting us into more danger. Probably in that moment, you doing that in that moment will give you some kind of relief, will give you some kind of, why should I sack the Nigerians that are selling on the pavement? While the pavement is not meant for people to sell. So that period where you are supposed to push for your authorities to sack that Nigerians on that pavement, you are allowing it in that period for you to feel relief, for you to feel they are human beings and there is no need for you to sack them. But if you keep them there, tomorrow another person will see the 2 of them there, another person will come and join them, there will be 3. The next week, others will come and keep on joining those 2 people you left there, And then by the time you realize, the future is gone. In 3 years, in 5 years' time, it becomes a zone where you cannot control anymore. You cannot sack the people anymore because it will be normalized. You cannot tell the people to clear off those places because at that point, the population there will be more. But it started with only 2. When it started with only 2 people, where you were supposed to clear those people off those streets, you were supposed to go to your, and that is one thing I also want to speak to my fellow South Africans about. Now, nobody, personally, we've been supporting the movement in South Africa for so long because, you know, we all have the problem of illegal migration. We all have it. In Ghana, we have problems with illegal migration. Now, you know, we live in a world of diplomacy, whether we like it or not. The world now is a diplomatic phase where every country is playing diplomatic, you know, communication with one country or the other. This country, no matter what you do, Ghana, no matter what you do, Ghana will have diplomatic affiliations with some African countries. No matter what you do, South Africa will have diplomatic affiliations with some African countries. South Africa is having businesses in so many countries. And Ghana is one of the countries where South Africa is having one of the highest investment, you know, and businesses in Ghana. Now, when it comes to the issue of illegal migration, I know it's very painful, to be frank. I understand the pains of the South Africans. It's very painful. But, you know, what you are supposed to do as South Africans is to channel more of your energy to your authorities because they are authorities that are supposed to handle such situations. Now, when you go to the diplomatic scene, Ghana will never ever accept South African citizens, ordinary citizens, stopping illegal immigrants on the streets, asking them for their documents, asking them questions. Ghana diplomatically will never accept that because what Ghana will accept is if the home affairs or the immigration of South Africa, you see the video that came out? If that video was to be a South African immigration officer or the South African Home Affairs asking the Ghanaian those questions on the street, I'm telling you, it wouldn't be what we all saw where you have the foreign ministers coming in and the South African ambassador being summoned and all that. It wouldn't have gotten to that if it was a South African immigration officer or a Home Affairs officer asking, and that is the job. That is why you pay them with your taxes. The citizens of South Africa listening to me, that is the reason why you pay those people with your taxes. Their job is to tackle the illegal immigration. So if for so many years you've been complaining to the Home Affairs, to the South African authorities, and they are not doing anything, then you have a problem with your authority. Then what you guys need to do is to channel your energy rather in how to change your authoritative system. If it is the ANC that is making all these things happen, come together and push to get the ANC out. If it's not the ANC, you need to channel the energy rather to where results is going to be given. And we will all support me. If I see South Africans channeling their energy to their authorities to tackle illegal immigration, I'll be the number one person to support them. But where countries won't support, like I said, is where you have, I'll pick you guys up very soon, it's where you see an ordinary citizen of Kenya, an ordinary citizen of Kenya, ordinary citizen, not an immigration officer, not a police officer, just a citizen, stopping an illegal Ghanaian immigrant in Kenya and then demanding for documents and asking questions. Now, even though that Ghanaian is illegal, the Kenyan did a wrong thing. I want you to get this very clearly. Even if the Ghanaian is illegal, the Kenyan that stopped the Ghanaian asking those questions has no right. The only people that have the right to do that is the Kenya immigration or the people in charge of illegal immigrants. So you, the citizen, your energy. You see the way me I fire Ghana immigration service every day. Every day, you can ask every Ghanaian. When it comes to tackling illegal immigration, when I go on the street, I call them out. Ghana Immigration Service. When I'm doing my videos, Ghana Immigration Service. Ghana Immigration Service, because they are the people that have the authority to do those jobs. But sometimes it's difficult It's very difficult sometimes when I do hear them say they've been complaining and complaining and complaining and complaining and complaining and complaining, and they are not seeing any results. So we will just thank God for where we've gotten to so far. Hello, Patricia.
Hello, morning, my brother. How are you?
I'm fine. How are you?
Very good.
We thank God. Where are you streaming from?
I'm South Africa.
Oh, you're in South Africa. How is it going in South Africa? How is the tension over there now?
It's still gonna be lit, my brother.
It's
It's
gonna be
still
what?
early. We're still
It's
gonna
too
work.
early.
We're
It's too
still gonna
early.
work, my brother. We still got lot to do.
So what is your in all this? What is your Home Affairs doing? What are they saying?
Now, if Home Affairs doesn't do what they're supposed to do, the citizens are there to do it. You know what did Nelson Mandela said?
The citizens are tired. Woo!
The citizens are tired, my brother. Nelson
Tired.
Mandela said, if the government is not doing what you chose them to do, you citizens must stand up. This is your country. We South Africans, we are not runners. We're not gonna run away from the illegal foreigners who are here. Run away, go to another country. No, we're gonna fight them. We
But Patricia,
gonna fight them
Patricia, can I ask?
irrespective who says what. We are going to do it day in, day out.
Patricia, can I ask a question?
Yes, you can ask, my brother.
Do you support the physical touching of them, of the illegal foreigners?
Remember, I'm a civilian. When I
Okay.
meet somebody who's doing the wrong thing, is either a criminal or a illegal foreigner. Remember,
Yeah.
we know ourselves. We know
Mm-hmm.
who are the foreigners, right? And
Yeah.
we know what they're supposed to do in our country. They cannot come and
Mm-hmm.
sell tomatoes here if it's a foreigner.
Mm-hmm.
They cannot come here and open the saloon, as you said. Cannot come here and like do these small jobs that South Africans has to do. So if you approach him in a good way, South Africans are the lovely people. So when we go to him and approach him, if he responds very good, we just talk to him nicely. My brother, Peg, you're not supposed to do 1, 2, 3. But if he's going to fight, we're gonna fight back, obviously. We're gonna fight, my
Okay. If
brother.
he is going to fight, you will fight back.
We will
But you don't
fight.
go. You don't go to fight. But if
No,
you
we
go to
not.
talk nicely and he want to fight, you fight back.
We fight back. We fight back. This country was taken by blood. There is our politicians who died for this country. Our parents, Tsikukune, the Solomon Mahlangu, you name them, they died, my brother. It was not taken by a pen and a paper. No. So why not? This is a country of fighters. So
Okay.
if
You
you
let's
want to
hear.
see South African fighting, do the right thing and see. They're not gonna run away from their country. During apartheid, we were here. I was arrested as well. I was a youth activist of ANC. I was arrested during the apartheid for having the meeting, for going to bury our people who are shot by the soldiers.
Mm.
Just to go into the meeting, they shoot us. But you know what? Now,
Yeah.
today, we are on the freedom. Now, everybody wants to come, and it's fine. We love our brothers from other countries. Let them come and see South Africa and experience our culture. There's no problem. But if you come here with your own mindset, you're not coming here with good minds to make South Africa thrive like us, then you're gonna get South
Okay.
Africans.
Let me hear. Well, Patricia, don't go. Let me hear from Mr. K. Mr. K. Mr. K, are you here?
Good evening,
Hello.
good evening, good morning.
Good evening, Mr. K. How are you, Mr. K?
I'm good.
Mr. K, I want to get a clear understanding of everything that is happening. Like our sister said, at the moment, the South Africans, or they want to. Mr. K, are you from South Africa?
I am a South African, fully born in South
Thank
Africa.
you. So, like your sister just said, there is no go back time. This is the time for you guys to redeem the good image which your forefathers fought for the people of South Africa. But
Let me tell you. Wait. Let me tell you something.
yeah.
I want to tell my sister down there.
Mm-hmm.
If you are supposed to fix the good image, they are supposed to fix Home Affairs first.
Yeah.
You understand?
Yeah.
Home Affairs is a
Yeah.
spaza shop. They are selling everything there because of they love money. I'm not
Yeah.
objecting the sister. The main problem, our department is corrupt. You know, I'm not I'm not against anyone. You know,
Yeah. Yeah.
how can you buy a paper to Home Affairs to be want to be a citizen? You want to be a citizen in South Africa.
Mm-hmm.
It's not
Mm-hmm.
for sale. That thing. You must work hard to get that. You know. But unfortunately, our system he been compromised.
Mr. K, I wouldn't cut you off, but you see your sister that spoke. I understand at the point where she's coming from. Like I told you earlier, I am seeing from where I am that the people are tired. That is why you see them speaking this way. And when you don't understand how they feel, you might feel they are speaking out of their way. But let's understand first that they are tired, and then secondly, I don't know how best we'll get everybody to understand that in every country, in every nation, it is only the authorities that has the right to deal with illegal immigrants. Every country, only the authorities. The moment you, the citizen, because your authorities are not doing it, you go to do it, it is against the law. Not only for you in your country, the international community also can put sanctions, and then and as a country, every country needs this form of alliance with every nation. There's a trade, whatever. Every country, there's no way Ghana can one day say, "Oh, we are only Ghana. We don't need any form of communication with any other country." No, it doesn't work that way. So, if the Home Affairs can speed up and then do the right thing, I'm sure it's going to calm the people down. If, let's say, tomorrow the people see the Home Affairs doing the job, I'm sure my sister will be relaxed, and then she'll be like, "Oh, now the Home Affairs are doing what they are supposed to do." Mr. Bruno.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Bruno, how are you?
I'm good, and you, sir.
Mr. Bruno, let's hear from you. What is your take on all this?
Yeah. This comes, far back. Ne? I would like to first explain the foundation of the problem. This started after we got the freedom. I think it was 1991 when the laws were formulated to formulate the constitution. Then the problem came when after the Zimbabwe mess and the Mozambique mess.
Yeah.
Then by Mozambique mess and the Zimbabwe mess is when then Zimbabwe started to have unrest. And then people from Zimbabwe fled Zimbabwe and came to South Africa. And then some were legally accommodated because of the wars that were happening and then the removal of whites from their lands and all those things. Then poverty came to creep in Zimbabwe. Mozambique, there's been destabilization for many years. Then they also fled into South Africa. Then after that, you know what happened? The war that we were fighting with the whites was them enslaving us and also using racist laws upon our blacks. And then we were not agreeing with their salaries that they were giving to us during apartheid. That's why unions were formed, workers' unions were formed, and all that. Then, after we got freedom, and then we took government, what happened is after we took freedom and we took government, then there was a minimum wage law that was introduced in South Africa, whereby it was not exploiting any black person. And this is what we fought for. Then when Zimbabweans and Mozambique came into our country, they reversed the situation. What we were fighting for, they were accepting it from the whites. Those exploitatory salaries, which were very low and in slavery, Zimbabweans agreed with them and Mozambicans to work for that. And then that's where now the hatred started of Africans by South Africans, that we fought for 300 years of slavery, 300 years of being exploited. Now when we won and trying to correct this thing so that slavery cannot happen again in Africa or South Africa, then our fellow brothers, whom also contributed to our freedom, now are agreeing with whites for exploitatory salaries, for slavery system, and all that. That's where the problem stated and the hatred stated of South Africans against fellow Africans. Now, Western Africans, unfortunately, when they came in, there were those who were innocent that came there just for economical reasons and also to hustle and all that. But within those groups from Western Africans, there were those that were taking advantage of already the system that is already falling apart. Because of now, Zimbabweans and Mozambicans took advantage of us when we were refusing the salaries that the whites were offering as work. They took those salaries. And now whatever we fought for or died for during the strike was useless. Now the hatred for fellow blacks, fellow Africans, from South Africans that you see now. And then when we complain to the government, that why are you not correcting this? Government tried to be diplomatic, trying to fit in African Union to be the face of African Union, tried to fit in the world and Europe to be the face, the good face of the world, so that at the expense of us, the citizens that vote them to be there. Now this whole thing, it led to the chaos that you see now, seeing our fellow citizens of South Africa no longer trusting the system that this government, which failed us to correct, no longer taking that nonsense. Now we had to revert to the same system that we were using against whites to win this government. Now we are doing it to the same government that promised to correct this mess that they are doing, because now they don't want their face to be seen as bad to Africans. They don't want their face to be seen, but forgetting now the exploiter. Now the same whites are causing the same problem using other fellow black against us. Now that's where the hatred started, my brother. That's why you see now, we are no longer trusting the system.
Yes.
System that we put and trust on to correct this. Now, this government that we are in now, the same ANC government, it's allowing this mess because now, once we are busy fighting this mess, they are busy looting through corruption within the government, stealing money because it suits them now. Because they are knowing very well that next elections they are out. Already, the last election they've got 40%. The next elections they are out. Now they are allowing this mess to happen. They've got the willingness, we've got technology and everything to correct all these illegal immigrant matters. We've got the police and the technology to all correct this, but there's no willingness. Because once they start to do their job, they are no longer going to get a chance to loot or you know, it's a very big political mess. That really, whatever we see behind the closed doors, there's more mess than what we see now. Now,
Okay.
this is the leads to this frustration that you see.
Bruno, before I go to the next speaker up, per the explanation you just gave, I understand perfectly. Now, what I want to ask is, when you say you are tired of the system, the government is not doing what they are supposed to do, don't you think it is too early for you guys to give up on changing the system? Because if the system, which is the main head, is not solved, if the problem is A and C, and you don't treat the main problem, and then you are going this route, I wouldn't condemn this route you are going, because, like I said, the people are tired. So I wouldn't condemn, and I wouldn't also, what's the opposite of condemn? Approve it. But what I'm asking now is, don't you think when you still push more, you can change the main problem, which is the main head system, or you think there's nothing that can be done, so rather this way rather is the problem? And with this way rather, still the main head is not solved. Is this going to bring a difference?
Yeah, that's a very good question, sir. That's a very good question. Let me answer you now. For you to see what is happening, if this is being used as a strategy to punish the same diplomacy that this government tried to put out there, which is wrong, which they're giving a good face, which they don't have that good face. Now, if you can see all these, xenophobic confrontations or attack are videoed by who? They are not videoed by South Africans.
Yeah.
They are videoed by South Africans to expose to the world that this is what is happening. They are videoed to the world by South Africans, because if really we were they were maybe conniving, they wouldn't have videoed these things or allowed these videos to come out. Now, if you can look clearly there are fellow Africans, yes, unfortunately, especially those who are legal, are becoming victims of unfortunate situation that is happening in South Africa, which is war.
Yeah.
But that war, you don't see it's displayed in a somehow. I can't say it's civil, but there's no way that I can use for now. But it's war at the end of the day. It becomes like, okay, the same government that thinks they are better, that also display that they've got good constitution, they are protecting foreigners and illegal foreigners. That is not true. They are displaying like they are acting like. Even the same Ghana government that is talking about with our fellow foreign ministers and all that, those people don't do anything. They don't have action. They just listen, they promise, they do nothing. Now, this is nothing, my brother. Let me tell you one thing. What you are seeing now, it's just that people don't know at the time of apartheid, how was the riots in South Africa. What is happening now is nothing. These are the signs that are coming that the West is coming. Let me tell you, the West is coming. That's why now the same people that are doing those xenophobic confrontation, they video that for you guys to see and react. So that now pressure can go to the same government.
Bruno, now I'll allow Captain come, but I'll leave you with a question before I allow Captain come in, and then prepare yourself well and answer this question that I'm about to ask you. Now, I understand everything you said.
My brother,
Yeah, Captain, hold on. Captain, hold on. I've understood everything you said. Now, this is my question. I want you to prepare yourself to answer. So,
Okay.
right now, with this that you are doing, on the other hand, your government, which has been protecting their diplomatic face with the other countries and don't want to solve the problem, this approach is going to cause a problem for that government. The government at the moment, like you saw Ghana sanction, because Ghana also as a country, wouldn't also take it lightly to see citizens of South Africa approaching illegal immigrants, which are Ghanaians, in South Africa. Ghana will take it lightly if the Home Affairs, like I said, the video that circulated, if it was the Home Affairs or the South Africa immigration asking that Ghanaian a question, I'm telling you, it wouldn't have gotten to where it got to. Everything would, it's an institution doing their job. But Ghana as a country also, there is no way Ghana will accept citizens of South Africa that are not officers, that are not Home Affairs, going directly to illegal immigrants and then, asking them questions, asking them for their documents, so on and so forth. So what I'm seeing now is the people at the moment, it's like a payback time to the government, because the governments are supposed to do the right thing. So if the government is not doing the right thing, at the moment the citizens are saying we are tired and we don't care what Ghana government will do to South Africa government. We don't care. We need to protect ourselves, protect our environment, protect our kids, and protect our future. So if this is going to make Ghana close MTN, if this is going to make Ghana have problem with the South African companies in Ghana, they don't care. Bruno, I want you to answer this when Captain is done. Is this the direction you guys are currently approaching? Because like I said, I'm trying to be very open here. The approach which you guys are using now, Ghana also as a country, or the other countries that are there, they will also not, be happy to see that approach you are using. And then the consequences might not come to you directly, to come to your government. But at the moment, you don't care. Somebody say yes, it is what now? All right. Captain, let me hear from Captain. Captain, unmute. Captain Tadi. Oh, Captain, unmute and come up. Captain, unmute and speak.
Hello.
Yeah, hello, Captain Tadi. How are you, sir?
Hello.
Hello, how are you?
Hello.
How are you, sir?
Hello. Hello.
Hello, how are you?
Bro.
Hello,
Hello. Hello. Hello.
Hello, Captain, we can hear you. Basit, 1 minute. Captain. Hello, Captain, we can hear you. Can you hear me? Captain, can you hear me? Captain's network is bad. Captain, request and oh, you've been here for long. Basit. Basit BT. Basit BT.
Yes, I was.
Yeah, Basit, we are listening.
Okay, thank you very much. You give me opportunity. My English is not good, but I'm from Ghana. I'm a Ghanaian. Please, I can speak Twi or I should speak English.
Anyone you want to speak. If you want to speak Twi, you want to speak English.
Okay, me
All right.
You see, the way South Africans are doing, if the South African person is in on the platform, you should listen very well. We are ready to the same what you people are doing in Ghanaians. We will do the same to you, to your people in Ghana. If you like, you can mark it and see. We don't like you. If you don't like it, we don't like you. Okay? You are lazy people in your country. You don't want to work.
Bro,
I swear.
Basit, no insult. Basit, no insult. No insult, Basit. Please, no insults on the platform. No insults. I don't want to condone insults. I want us to have very intellectual.
Bro. Mpacho. Maname nkasa misrawa. Yenyina no ye fifie na eba nti maname so menka me feelings. Ade e koso okro no mu no. Maname ka de kwan kire omo.
Bro, that's the man kind of quite wrong. They are making say.
No, me did obi atam o misrawa. Omo didi en kwafo atam. Sa video nyina wa hu. Enti misrawa. What I want to say is that in South Africa, we have a lot of South Africa in Ghana. They have big companies. They are working in Ghana. We can attack them too. The way you people are attacking in Ghana, in South Africa, we can attack them. But me, I didn't blame South Africans. So me, I blame Ghanaians, especially our leaders. We have gold. We have everything. We have boxer. We have everything. Even in South Africa, they don't have. In South Africa, go and check the history. It is a Ghana helpless South Africa, a lot of Africans. Now you are starting, you are blaming all. Why you can't you go and fight with the white people? You sell your land, give the white people. They take over your country. You didn't see that one, no. You just saw your own brother. Me too, I'm not your brother. Okay? Me too, I'm not your brother. Me, I hate South Africans. I swear God, I'm not in Ghana. If I come Ghana, you see the MTN, we go put fire inside. You people should mark and see.
Well, okay, so I told you, bro, I told you to watch your speeches on my platform, like I said, we are all fighting for a better Ghana, a better Africa, a better country. We are all fighting for our various countries. But one thing I wouldn't condone, when you come and say things like this on my platform, that you are going to put fire in MTN, and tomorrow you hear I have been arrested for incitement. You, the person who said that here, I know you are a Ghanaian. You won't come. You won't come to the police station and come and see me there.
Hello, Ghana. Hello,
So
Ghana
please,
boy. Can I come in a minute, please?
I don't care where you come from, whether you are from Ghana, whether you are my own Ghanaian. Please, there are some things I wouldn't accept on my platform. Thank you very much.
Decade.
The case.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Good morning. Good morning to everybody. Yeah, I love your program. I like your program. Yeah. In fact, let's have some decent and pragmatic convo here because this is a very sensitive issue. Concern each and every one of us as Africans. I'm also Ghanaian myself, but the truth should be told. South Africa. I believe they are they are welcoming and very loving people. I've never been there myself, but we can also understand, these people also have their own share of issues and problems, and we should be able to respect their views on some issues that is concerned to them as citizens of South Africa.
Yeah.
They can, as much as they can welcome some Africans, they cannot contain all African citizens. We should understand. And this is why we should be able, I'm talking about the African leaders across board. We should be able to advocate and then force the hands of African leaders to make a change and make the continent, each and every country, individual countries, to make the nations inhabitable and conducive for citizens to be able to stay and work and work and develop our countries, various countries I'm talking about. In fact, if South Africa cannot be the breadbasket for all African citizens, because the citizens themselves, they have their own share of issues over there. So their hands could be tied. Let's stop blaming them. Let's stop being naive and ignorant and sometimes cowards. We should face our leaders home internally to do what's right for our citizens. Stop playing the blame games. Stop being victims. The South Africans, they are also victims. Somebody was saying that they were talking about Nelson Mandela, spare me those bullshit. If you help me, helping a brother doesn't mean that you should take advantage of me. What is that got to do with this? Because South Africa was in need, and then experts from South Africa, the fighters, the freedom fighters, they were fighting. They died for this nation, and in fact, they are still struggling. They have their own share of issues. We should respect boundaries. Don't tell me you don't know what is going on over there. I'm not in South Africa, I'm in Europe here, but I follow what is going on there. When they say that drugs is everywhere, they are inducing their children with drugs on the street. Girls, one time I watched some video on the social media that one Nigerian gang or something just captured some South African ladies somewhere. They put them in a room, make them, I don't know what they were doing with them, prostituting with them or something. They put them naked on the street. I don't know if that was in South Africa or in Nigeria, but the perpetrators were Nigerians. Can you imagine? Would you accept this in your own country? In fact, like I said, I'm a Ghanaian. I respect the views of South Africans. They have the right to defend and protect their country. Ghana, if you're not ready to do that, don't think all the other nations will accept that. No, nobody will accept that. Maybe you can do it. You can accept that. You open your borders.
Okay. So right now, the Ghanaian who came to speak and Deke speaking also a Ghanaian. As you can see now, we have two different Ghanaians, same country, two different people with two understanding of the situation. That is why I really want us to have this conversation, so we really understand what is going on, because some Ghanaians are for, some Ghanaians are against. And to the Ghanaians that are against, me personally, you guys have seen my view on everything. I don't have any problem with what the South Africans are doing, because Those of you tagging them as xenophobic, what xenophobic? What have you seen? Which is xenophobia the South Africans are doing? This is your Ghanaian ambassador saying that I can confidently say that Ghanaians living in South Africa are very safe. So I don't know where the narrative is coming from. I've seen some people circulating a video where somebody was punching someone. That wasn't even related to the issue that is happening recently. So let's look deep. As Ghanaian people also come out and be doing, we have MTN, they have this here.
No, because sometimes in any uprising or in any demonstration, there might be some element of violence. That is that because even in the best peaceful demonstration.
We have a lot of people.
Okay, thank you. So
Let's go with the timer. Please, let's go with the time. Please check your time. When you are speaking, make sure you check the time because when the time is over, I'll cut it off. And I don't want to cut it off and I'll feel disrespectful. So go with the time so that others can also speak. Patricia, let me add 2 minutes for you, like you said. Your time has started, Patricia.
Host, I just want to clarify something, my host. In South Africa, we've been living with foreigners for years, for decades. We've got more Lesotho people in South Africa more than in Lesotho. Lesotho is a small country. They've got, I think, 2 million something. And then here in South Africa, we've got more than 5 million Basutos. We've got people from Swaziland. Swaziland is a country on its own. But here we've got more Swati people than in Swaziland. Right? We've got Botswana people in South Africa more than in Botswana. We've been living with these people, we're sharing cultures, we love each other. Not even once in your life where you will hear a Sotho people coming to the panel to say, hi, but you don't like the foreigners. You chase out our zamazamas. You know the Basotho are zamazamas. If we chase out the zamazamas, the Basotho people who are in South Africa, they're helping us to do that. I'm telling you, the Swati people are very quiet people. You'll never even see them on the panels. Never. The Tswana people, they are very soft. They are very fragile. They don't even know what the TikTok lives. You barely get them on the panels. They don't know anything about that. They're pushing life in South Africa. They're taking South Africa as their home because they know it's a home. So when people saying South Africans, they don't like foreigners, I don't know what are they talking about. And you know what? We had so many times when the immigration the minister in Lesotho who's dealing with the immigration telling South Africa, bring those Lesotho people, the Zamazamas, bring them to us, or we will come to South Africa and sort them out. The Lesotho people, we share everything with these people. We love them. But now people coming all the way from Tanzania, from West Africa, then they say South Africa is xenophobic because they're doing wrong things.
Patricia,
thank you so much, host. Thank you, and thank you for giving me your time on your.
Patricia, thank you so much, guys. Now let's go according to the user. User, you have 3 minutes. User, 3 minutes. As soon as the time is off, it's automatic. It's going to cut you off. So check your time. User, 3 minutes. Okay, user is not available. Chepo. Chepo, 3 minutes.
Okay, good day everyone. What I like about you guys is that you're not taking one sided, you understand? So I appreciate that about you. So here we're dealing with we are South Africans, we have our own problems, right?
Mm-hmm.
So now if I'm fighting with my sister in our house, then that means I must let my neighbor to come and repair in our own house and keep quiet just because of we having a misunderstanding. You understand? There was a time where we embraced Nigeria, and we loved Nollywood, like we used to love Mr. Ibu and stuff like that. Then after 2010, that's when we started, after World Cup, that's when we started having bad Nigerians. And now, you know, majority rules, and by us saying Nigerians are bad people, it doesn't mean their entire country, you understand? But those few people that are misrepresenting the country, they're the ones who are giving you guys a bad name, you understand? And now if I say a foreigner now who's speaking English, automatically I'm thinking, nah, he's a Nigerian, understand? And the sad part about this whole thing is that the real culprits, they're in far better positions, you understand? We at the ground, we are left with well meaningful Nigerians, you understand? But now, if their brothers are doing such things, of course we'll have to take out their anger. The well meaningful Nigerians are going to suffer because of it's their brothers. And you know what most people do when they're in the wrong? They would like to say, no, South Africans are jealous. Even when in America, when they're doing wrong, they will never say, oh, but now I'm caught selling what. They will just say, no, they're jealous of me. I'm hardworking, and that will be the whole story. Now the whole narrative will change. They will see Americans as being racist. They will see them as being what. When the real story is, these people are misbehaving. These people are doing crimes. You understand? And now, the white people doesn't see us as a black person from South Africa. They will say a black person, you understand? So that's how maybe this whole thing is misconstrued, because now it's like every foreigner now is suffering because of if you can't speak our language and then your brothers or you are standing up for your brothers, you'll take it as if you are protecting them, you understand? So, and with the little budget, let's say for example, it's not as if we're denying everyone healthcare, but now let's say for example there's 6 million budget, right? We know from that 6 million budget, the government is not to say will utilize every single cent or every single million to that healthcare. They will still chop. We're dealing with corruption, guys. So in that smaller amount, then we'll be forced to share it with other foreigners, you understand? So it becomes unfair, and we are, by default we are forced to fight amongst each other, because we also have tribalism. We have all your problems, we have them. But what we're saying is, guys, during apartheid, we never invaded your country. Okay, few migrated to other countries, and then they still came back when everything settled. Majority, the citizens were on the ground. We fought. You understand? So we are saying, guys, try and leave us alone. Let us sort ourselves, because it's not to say we don't have people who are selling. We have our own people who are selling drugs, and we are trying to deal with them. Right now, we are trying to deal with our politicians for corruption that they're doing. You understand? Because we can't. We can't isolate our politicians, because they are the ones who are giving illegal foreigners papers. You understand? So what I'm saying, yeah. So
Chepo, thank you so much. Guys, be watching the time. Be watching the time, please, so that I don't cut you off disrespectfully. Bruno.
Yes, my brother.
Bruno, 3 minutes. Please be watching the time.
Yeah, let me answer your question quickly, my brother. You know, economic sabotage. It has been a weapon that South Africans have been using. Now, to answer the question that you asked earlier on, is South Africans are doing this, knowing very well countries like Ghana will react and then sanctions those companies that are in Ghana. And then that's where now the South African government are going now to behave or do the right thing that is expected of their fellow citizens that want them to do. Because once now Ghana intervene, I mean, this is a trap that South Africans wants to happen. And then this is what is happening now. Your reaction is working for us as South Africans. By that behavior that you saw there, if you can see, if that guy was a Nigerian, to be honest to you, that guy would have been assaulted. But that guy now, what helped him at that confrontation was that he was a Ghanaian. Ghanaians in South Africa, they are just running their saloon business and all that. And then also those that who are learned are doing teaching and all that and lecturing in the varsities of South Africa. We never had problems with Ghanaians in South Africa. I don't want to lie to you. I was also even surprised by that guy that who his papers. He came with papers, yes, that he did not renew them and all that. We were surprised as South Africans that even Ghanaians now have joined them, the wrongdoings, which we were surprised, to be honest. That's why that guy, after saying he's a Ghanaian, South Africa is not like we don't know the behaviors of all African countries that are happening. We know. We know that Ghanaians don't do such things. That's why that guy, there was a civil talk with him to say, correct your behavior, do the right thing. You cannot pretend like this. And even someone make a comment in that confrontation to say, but Ghanaians don't do this. What kind of a Ghanaian are you? You understand what is happening? But now, the behavior that you saw there and being videoed by South Africans and being shown to the social media and the world is for you guys, Ghanaians, to react, punish those businesses that are in Ghana, so that now Ghanaians now can correct the same people who are displaying themselves as the best government in Africa and all that, to say your house is not in order, correct your house. And once the diplomacy comes in that high level, then our government is going to behave and do the right thing now. Immigration, make it to work. Police to now monitor, not taking corruption, correcting all these things. People who are illegal, deported and all that. If you can see, South Africa, we have been in this for 300 years, my brother. We fought with whites. We fought with whites.
I get
yes, we fought.
So as a South African, you were happy when you saw that your ambassador in Ghana has been summoned.
Thank you. That is the reaction that we were expecting. That's why I want to say, guys, you must understand South Africans' mentality. We have been fighting for this. We fought with whites, then we cannot fail to fight with our fellow black leaders within our country. Those ones even are easy to deal with. That's why now you see what you are seeing now, Bruno, with that behavior.
Bruno, thank you. Guys, let's hear from in Ketley. Now I've done it 5 minutes so that everybody can have enough time. In Ketley, let's hear from you.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
No.
I'm back. Oh, Captain is back.
Oh, okay, Captain.
Who's the captain?
Allow Ketley finish and then.
Who's the captain?
No. Captain was here before, but his network was bad.
Oh.
Captain, please allow Nketle. Please forgive me for that. Nketle, we are listening. Minute.
Okay, no. Thank you. The host, man, thank you for this platform, so that at least we can also express our views. Yeah, on both sides. You know, I'm not surprised that as a Ghanaian, you will also interested in making sure that at least everyone understand what's happening here. Guys, I think you must be aware of something. South Africans have been under oppression for more than 400 years. We have been fighting whites left and right. And the war is still going on now, because the white people, they want this southern part of Africa. They want it by blood. We are at war. And other African people, they don't understand this thing. There's a video that is circulating. There's a panel there. I think it's Ghanaian TV or something. The guy was explaining there. Go and listen to that guy. He even read some of the books there. We are at war here. And not only for us, for the whole of Africa. So others don't understand this thing. They don't understand this thing. They just come here and sell drugs and all that. And these things are the things that the CIA, they want these things to happen, so that the youth will lose direction, will not focus, and get into drugs. And Nigerians are at the center of this thing.
The youth have lost focus already. Let's go.
Yes. Nigerians are at the center of this thing. I'm sorry, but Nigerians are at the center of this thing, selling drugs and doing many bad things. And this thing of Nigerians, they are the ones who started this thing. Okay, let me not go with that, because they are also our brothers as well. Those are also our black brothers. They just need to be aware, and they've got a huge potential as well. So we are only in 30 years in our democracy. Our democracy is still new. Still new. Even now, guys, with the land issue, you also hear on the platforms, on the social media, South Africans don't own land here. We don't own land like you guys in Africa, somewhere there in top and West Africa. We hardly have, a farm and so forth. We are still fighting. Look at Cape Town. So I don't want to, because 3 minutes is too small, so on that 30 years, we are trying to be in business, trying to take opportunities there and there. And remember, we didn't have opportunities in that 400 years. We were closed. Doors were closed left and right. So while we are still young, like a baby who's trying to crawl, trying to understand the economy and trying to take opportunities there and there, all of a sudden people come and sell drugs, illegal immigrants. Someone is coming and taking, the opportunity that we're looking to take. And so we don't hate our brothers. They just need to understand. Yeah.
30 seconds left. Can you brief me on what you think the solution to all this is going to be?
The solution of this is that we have to first understand who are we as Africans, and the opportunities that God has blessed us in Africa. What is it that we need to do? Identity first. Let's first understand our identity. Who are we? That is very important. Who are we in Africa? What God has blessed us with? God has blessed us with this land called Africa. So that is very important. Number two, when they say go to your country and fix your country, it's simple. Today, when I go to Ghana, I see Standard Bank. Today, when I go to Ghana, I see ABSA or whatever companies that I see in South Africa. Why are you not going to your leaders and say, whatever that I see in South Africa, I want it here? It's a franchise. You demand, you put those demands to your leaders. Whatever malls that I see in South Africa, we want them here. It's simple. Whatever companies that you see, MTN, that we see in South Africa, it can also come into Ghana. And then I, as well, my kids can also go and work in Ghana because there's MTN there.
Thank you so much.
You understand?
Yes, bro, I understand you perfectly. Thank you so much. Captain, you have 5 minutes. Guys, be checking your time. When it's 1 minute, you start wrapping up. Captain.
Okay, my brother, thank you very much. One thing I want to say that Ghana, anyway, maybe Ghanaian and Nigeria will not like it, but I'll have to say, because I've been in Nigeria, I've been in so many African countries, I live in so many African countries. I know how when stranger come to your country, how it works. Imagine if Nigerian come to Ghana and overcrowded us, and our presidents are not listening to us, what are we going to do? What are you going to do? And if any stranger come to somebody's country, they are smart. They bribe your leaders, they bribe your police, they bribe your migration, and they try to take control of your country. It happened. Let me tell you, I started travel in 1980. Ghana and Nigeria are the most difficult people. You can deal with them everywhere they go.
1983, I wasn't born.
Ghana and Nigeria are very difficult people. You can deal with them when they come to your country. They will bribe your officials. They will do everything. When we are traveling 1980, let me tell you some story. When we are traveling 1980, when you leave Ghana and you reach Aflawo, your heart is beating. As soon as you pass Aflawo, your heart is down all the way to Cotonou. As soon as you reach Seme to enter Nigeria, your heart is cut. Your heart is beating because the two countries are bad. Are bad.
when they come to your country, I support South Africa what they are doing, but the only thing I don't support to embarrass the people or to harm the people. That one I don't support. But this thing happen when your government is not coming through. When your government didn't take action quick. That's how it comes. When people are complaining, and the government didn't take action, and the people come out, anything can happen. Imagine if you are doing demonstration for peace demonstration. When majority comes, what happens? People started doing chaos. That's how it goes. So the only thing the government has to come in quick, put some measure there, so that some people, the citizens will calm down. That's sad because when Ghanaians were going to South Africa, it was not like that. It was peaceful. I know my senior brothers who went there to be a lecturer and everything. I have a sister. I know some sister I know. Even he have a school in South Africa. It was peaceful. When people are started pouring in, everybody's going there. There will be chaos. I live in the African country. I'm a traveler. Me too, I'm a traveler. I know. I travel. I stay in Nigeria 3 years. I stay Gabon 10 years. I stay Congo by 5 years. I know Cameroon. I've been in South Africa before. I've been in Mozambique. I know. But I know how, when we travel to some countries, I know how we behave. Especially Ghanaians and Nigerians. I'm not lying. I'm a Ghanaian, 100% Ghanaian. I know. So Ghanaians, we should not blame South Africans. Only thing they have to be a diplomatic solution to it to calm South African down. Too much of everything is bad. Ghanaians, imagine if Nigerians overcome us, what is going to happen? What is going to happen?
Captain, so 1 minute, tell me a little bit about Gabon.
I say Gabon, but you see, we Ghanaians make Gabon introduce what you call card de séjour, permanent green card. We the Ghanaians who make Gabon introduce before Gabon, nobody can go to Gabon. We go there by stowaway, and as soon as the time they find out, Ghanaians are there. Young boys. And we behave very well to the extent that finally they decided to give us papers to work. And you see, Gabon are smart. When they give us people started to get to work and they see that we are still doing good job, they introduce resident permit for every citizen in Gabon. We make Nigeria, Gabon introduce green, what we call a card de séjour in Gabon.
Captain, thank you so much. Captain, thank you so much. God bless
So,
you. Captain Tadi. Guys, please be checking the time when you are speaking. I'm pleading with you guys. I feel it's very disrespectful if somebody is not done talking and I cut the person. But we are so many. So the 5 minutes, please be checking the time. The time is always on your profile so that you can be wrapping up when it's closer to the time. But you can still stay on and speak again. Empire.
later. I hope I lost.
Okay, Captain. God bless you so much. Empower. Kindly unmute. Decade, thank you so much for the hand hearts, Decade. God bless you.
Okay, once again.
Hello,
Yeah.
Empower.
Yeah, good morning.
Good morning, Empower. Empower,
Yeah.
you have 5 uninterrupted minutes.
Okay, thank you very much. Actually, I will start by saying I'm disappointed in my Ghanaian brothers who are supporting South Africans. Some of South Africans' behavior. Let me tell you, I've been in South Africa for 9 good years. I was there 2010 to 2019. If my brothers who are saying what some South Africans are doing is good, they should go there and experience it. It is pure hatred and envy. I'm telling you. You see, this thing is not the first time. It keeps on happening each and every year. And any little mistake, even if they are demanding, let's say, water service, electricity problem from their government, then they will start by attacking foreigners. And these foreigners, they won't attack Lesotho, as the other lady or other guy was saying also. They won't attack Lesotho, Swaziland or whatever. They will attack Nigerians and Ghanaians and Zimbabwe. It is, let me tell you, what South Africans are doing, South Africa, they see themselves as, let's say, up, they have reached. They think they have everything than other African countries. Do you understand what I'm saying? And they are some of them, let me use the word some of them. I'm not saying all of them. I was saying in Mamelodi, city of Swaney, close to Pretoria. I have a lot of South African friends. And I know them very well. I live among them in a township. It's pure envy. It's pure because Ghanaians, as my brother captain or whoever captain, I think I'm right, was saying, Ghanaians and Nigerians are bad and so on. And the same person also was saying we were good in Gabon. Ghanaians, yes, we do travel, but when we went to any country, we behave ourselves. Even UK here, where I am today, United Kingdom, they will tell you Ghanaians don't have any problem, but as for Nigerians, it's everywhere. Let me tell you, when you go to Ghana now, you will find, I think Niger, they came with their children. When you are passing, they will just come and attack you. You just let those people find themselves in South Africa, they will kill them. They will kill them. Why is it that Ghanaians are not?
Now, please don't use the keyword. Please. Don't use the keyword. I'm begging you. You can use unalive. When you keep using that word, they will flag my live stream. Empower, unmute and continue, please. Empower, you can unmute.
I'm sorry. They will attack them. But go to Ghana. You will see you will see them. They will come and attack you. They will come and hold your trouser or trouser, asking for money. And sometimes we joke with them. Sometimes we sympathize with them. They are flooding our country. In our street in Ghana, you find them. Even it is not acceptable, but we understand that they are human beings like us. Do you think Ghanaians like it in that way? Do you think Ghanaians like it that way? This is humane. This is humane. Even if you don't like it, what we have to ask our government is that let our government do their work, because it is government responsibility to let those people in our street, I mean Niger, those people from Niger to vacate from the place. It is not the responsibility of citizens to go and attack them. If there is anything going bad in South Africa, you have immigration, you have police, you have army, you have parliament. Let the parliament pass any necessary law to root out the people. Why should you attack them? See that Ghanaian guy called Owusu. See how these people go and check. I mean, the way they will spoke to you, they went to hospitals. Remove all the foreigners. Are they no human beings? So what I'm saying is that between Ghana and South Africa, this is a typical example I'm setting to you. Because go to Ghana now, as I'm saying, Nigeria people are there on our street with their children. See how they have flooded our cities. So this is the two kind of people, African countries. And that is the difference. This is how we want our brothers in other countries to do. We are one people.
Empower, thank you so much, Empower. Thank you so much. Chris, 5 minutes, uninterrupted, Chris.
Yeah, thank you very much. I'm just waiting. But okay, now it's my time. Thank you, everybody, for conversation we are having this morning. What is not good is not good. Anything you must condemn what South Africa is doing. I'm angry since the day when I saw this video. Look, Africa is Africa. We are all blacks. No matter why, we must travel and service ourselves, each other. Before, I think South Africa, maybe some teachers going to South Africa and serve South Africa. Some South Africans came to Ghana and come to school and learning many things and going to build their own country. But look, One thing you're supposed to learn for this issue where it happened is there's any problem where the country passing through. There's no way to anybody to go into street and attack people for that. It's a policy. So when it was in Libya, we are complaining for Libya, Gaddafi time. Sometimes police, even Libya, a problem sometimes is a police immigration law. They were arrest and treat for Sharia law. We always complaining, but upon they put something many things in the measure to know how will everybody will come in, because sometimes even Nigerians, when it was in Libya, the Nigerians broke women because their law for there is a Muslim Alam country, but they bring women for business and get their money. At the same time, if you go, my brother talked about Gabon and all of those places. Every country needs help. When it was Libya, only one thing Libya people talking about, Ghana, is construction work. We help the country, a lot of hard working. So, but upon all of everything, they still attack us for this because of their laws, their Arab law. But upon all, the government put many things. After deportation come in, he deport many people, he put measures, and then bring you back, bring all of this thing, and go into a country. You join, and then even sometimes, if I talk Rory's time, Rory travel to there and set negotiation and see how everything is going. Obasanjo came in, and then they certain many things, how they can know their people, how they can live for the country, because the law and your country law is not the same. Let's see one example. Liberians, they came to Ghana in Kaswa, Accra, Kaswa. Liberia, Bujumbura. When they're growing up, they're growing by their marriage, they're staying. But upon when they came in, many things start happening. Now, if you're talking about Kaswa issue, Ghana, we can't solve it. Because you can't know Nigeria and Liberian difference because of the languages. They can speak the same broken language we are speaking about, but you can't find. But now go and see the problem Ghana. How many times we saw Ghanaian people and rushing and go Kaswa and beating people, Bujumbura beating people because of they are selling drugs, they are doing many things. They do. Even recently, Ghana immigration start to deport Nigerians for prostitution. And at the same time, they still report this this Niger people when they're begging money for street. When they are on the traffic, they don't know traffic lights. If you not take care, you can hit someone in the roadside because they are begging. Traffic light is on, but they're still passing and for money. So everything South Africa is doing is wrong. They must sit down and make this thing. Call the international communities. If you have problem for your country, the government is there. So call the meeting so that all of you can sit down and find the solution. If you want to put the karma, what do you call it, document, even look Cote d'Ivoire, our neighbors, Cote d'Ivoire. Cote d'Ivoire have Kata Dante, they have many things. You can travel to Cote d'Ivoire. But Ghana, we don't have nothing to collect. How many times Ghanaians are collecting some documents for people, but they can come in and go in, come and moving around. Burkina Faso, now, Burkina Faso start to make their own this thing. So how can you attack someone, whether maybe his document is spelling? Even UK here, if you not have document, if you live in the UK, there's a process for you. Even if UK government give you time to go your country.
Master, don't compare Europeans. Don't compare Europeans to African country. Master, don't compare Europeans to African country. Europeans, their system working. They have system working. Don't compare.
Who is speaking? I can't see the person. Okay, it's Captain. Inquiry 5 uninterrupted minutes.
Thank you very much for the platform. My brother, and I want to say thank you very much to you. I'm a South African. I'm here in South Africa. I can hear the people that say South Africans are attacking the people from another country. Guys, we have to put it this. If you can go to my videos right now, there is a video I posted the guys from Nigeria, they was carrying the body, 2 died humans. They open inside, they put drugs. I'm sorry to put this name. I don't know how I'm going to pronounce another name. So that is the thing we're fighting with. The people that are coming from their country to South Africa to visit South Africa. You can't, even myself, I've been Zimbabwe, I've been Namibia, Lesotho, Mozambique. I never stay there for longer than my days they give me on the border. So why they come and visit and stay forever? Why they come and to South Africa when the days they are finished, going to Lesotho and stamp the passport and come back? Why? If you go around the corners, guys, can we see your passport and everything? They don't have working permits or visiting permits. Some of them, they don't have papers. Let's respect the country. Let's respect each other. We know South Africans' laws, they are not following any law. We know the people from Home Affairs or Migration, they're getting bribed. So let's not run away for the truth, guys. Please. I can see the people that said, South African that are attacking the people. Guys, we are not mad. We are not sick and wake up and go and fight with the people. This is not fair. Even to your country, you are not going to allow that. We can see our police, they are captured with the system because they need money to these people. Instead of deport these people, they are arresting the people, but they are not deporting because of the money. Guys, where I'm staying in Sandton, they are selling the drugs, Nigerians. I'm not going to say it's the Ghana or the Ethiopia or whatever. These people, they are talking same language. Myself, I don't know. I don't know how to split the language. What I'm pointing, I saw the Nigerians people. They are doing the same thing. So the people, when they are coming to our country, they must respect the laws for the country. Remember, when you're going to South Africa, they're going to give you 3 months. When they're giving you 3 months, when the 3 months is finished, go back to your country. If you can fix your country, guys, and unite Africans, will be better than to run away from your country. Who's going to fix your country? Who's going to fix the Ghana? The Ghana? Who's going to fix Zimbabwe? Who's going to fix Botswana? There are some people that are living there. You as a man, you have to fight for your country, for your children. Thank you very much, my brother, to give me the platform. But this is the truth. The people, they must know the truth. Don't shy away from the truth.
Something small. Yeah, my brother, you are right. Yeah?
Captain, wait. Captain, the way I'm running the show.
Thank you very much, my brother. That is my input. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Guys, with the way I'm running the program, there's a reason why I want uninterrupted so that, we are all matured. We can understand what people are saying. So please, when somebody is speaking, nobody should interrupt. Let's just listen. Sometimes it's good to be a good listener. Now, Captain, I'll give you 2 minutes. Please go with the time. And then I'll go to the speaker.
Okay. Thank you very much for the 2 minutes. Thank you. What I'm saying is, Ghana and Nigeria, Nigeria must go, and Ghana must go. Who start in Africa? When we say Nigeria must go, you know how Nigerians cry? That time I was young. You know how Nigerians cry to live in Ghana? They have property, they have houses. If you go to Takra, the Lagos town, this town, you go everywhere. You know how they cry? Who started it? Not Ghanaians. That time I support it, I support it, but it was painful. It's very painful. When Nigeria say Ghana must go, you know how it was painful? I was working in Lagos, Nigeria at that time. It was painful. Why? We haven't seen something before. 1980,
So, Captain,
when Ghanaians were going to Nigeria.
Captain, your 1 minute. I want to ask a question. Why? Because I think you are in that era. Why did Ghanaians ask Nigerians to leave in that era?
Why? Because when Buzia came to power, he found out the strangers are full in Ghana. And in Ghana, we don't have identity card. And a lot of strangers has come. And the Buzia plan was, he tried to face Ghana. So only thing Buzia said, he didn't say even Ghana, Nigerian strangers must go by force. So, only what Buzia said that all the strangers have to return back to their country and make re-entry so that he can know the Ghanaians, and he was the one planned to make Ghanaians have identity first. So he said all the strangers have to go, leave the country, and go, and before you come back, you reapply so you know the strangers in the country and the citizens in the country. But at that time, no, everybody was like, he's sacking the strangers. So there was ration. Nigerians were crying and I was young, following my sisters going to Efekman Zongo. That time, the most of Nigerians, that's where they are. It was painful. They have property. They have property. And that time it happened because he wasn't want to face the country. That's what it was. And Nigeria must go. Ghana must go in Nigeria. You know how painful was it?
Please wait. You come in with the Nigeria must go. Please don't go. Let me allow. Nkwali has already spoken. So hate none, and then we'll come to Brad Bruno, and then I'll go to SM. Hate none. 5 uninterrupted minutes. Hate none.
Thank you very much for the opportunity given to me. It is so sad that as African we still have that need to be solved, but yet we keep the issue. All these issues did not start just once, but we as citizens, we are also a factor of these problems. Why am I saying this? The politicians that we elect to administer the affairs of respective nations have really failed us, and as a matter of fact, it keeps pressure on the youth to find it frustrating. That is why you could see the South Africans taking the laws into their hands because of the frustration, but that does not give them that audacity to take the law into their hands. And they have to also be fair to human, because you can't tell me your blacks are the only problems of South Africa, whilst other aliens of yellow color are also part of the problem, but that energy channel to the blacks, it looked like unfair, because same energy should have been channeled to the same yellow color, but we see nothing of such. That is purely discrimination and hatred, and such things should not be condoned in
Guys, what is going on?
every civilized not take this shit. And responsible leaders should also make sure that laws are being enforced for the citizens to abide. And if leaders sit aloof watching the citizens to misbehave, it means those leaders are irresponsible leaders. They don't know what they're about. So this is an echo to all African leaders to start fixing their nations so that their youth will not be vulnerable to other people's. Ghana should have been the host of, because Pare, can you hear me? Ghana should have been hosting people coming to work for us, not the other way around, because we had independent.
Oh, your network is very bad. Your network is very bad. I guess it's not me. Your network is very bad. So, guys, I think I'm trying to get people seeking to a direction where I spoke about in one of my videos. The main issue here the South Africans are complaining about, it's not about we all being black people. This is what they are saying. They are saying that people are abusing their stay in South Africa. Listen, South Africa, if you are a Ghanaian, you are a Nigerian, you are from wherever, and then you migrate legally to South Africa, according to them, they wouldn't have had any problems. Let's say you are a Ghanaian, you want to school in South Africa, you applied for a school, you got admission, you are living in South Africa, you are schooling, you have your rightful document to go to school. Anytime your school document is expiring, you go to the necessary authorities to renew it legally. They are saying they wouldn't have a problem, but where they are having a problem is people are running away from their countries because one, they cannot hold their leaders accountable. Two, they are seeing filth and irregularities going on in that country. And the people that are moving from that countries to South Africa, they are all coming in one pattern. They will come as tourists, they will come for tourism. They will tell the South African immigration that they are coming to South Africa for 2 weeks or for 1 week. They have their return flight where they will show that I'm coming to South Africa on the 10th and I'm leaving. But when these people come to South Africa, they don't go back according to what they told the South African authorities that allowed them entry. When they come and they are supposed to go back, they don't go. Because when they go back, they are seeing South Africa as, not only the economy, but the environment, and then they feel South Africa is more safer than their country. So they will not go back, and then they will be there illegally, and some of them will result in doing illegal activities there. So these are the concerns of the people of South Africa, and the authorities are doing nothing. And then it is affecting them, it's affecting their children. I saw a video where a military man from South Africa was saying, they are selling drugs, they are destroying our future, and it's very painful. It's very painful. So I want us to treat the concerns of the South Africans. Their concern is, by right and by law, you are not supposed to come there for tourism and overstay and be doing fake documentation. That is what the citizens are saying. SM, let's hear from you, SM, uninterrupted. No, let's hear from Bra Bruno.
Hi. Oh,
SM, please forgive me. Let me give Bra Bruno 3 minutes, and then SM, you do your 5 minutes.
okay.
Bra Bruno, 3 minutes.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, host. Thank you very much. I agree with you with what you just said, and also with fellow black brothers that have said their view. If you can check in general, everyone is looking at the positive aspect of this matter. But I think from our brothers, fellow brothers, African brothers, if we can just understand the South African mindset and then understand where we are coming from, and then we don't condone violence against our fellow blacks. That is wrong. That is very wrong. But now the problem is here now. We've got administrative power of the government now. We were about to take the economical power. We are almost there with the economical power. And then now the last issue was the land. That's why now you saw the issue of those whites who went to Trump and complained. Because now we are almost there with changing the constitution and getting that land. Because at first the law was selling willing seller, willing buyer, which did not work. We are about to change that system. Now, when we are about to do that, we are getting now destruction of lawlessness. And then you cannot achieve the goals of getting the land back and also dealing with the fellow whites whom are using that white supremacy system in our country. And then we are almost there to correct them and also there to also put them at the level where they belong. But now we are getting distracted because now we are the most biggest middle class, not like between the rich and the poor, most biggest middle class and well educated in South Africa, more than even whites or anyone. Now, West is not happy with that because they can see the rate that we blacks are really getting educated and really growing as people. Now, what they do is they already give shares of MTNs, DSTVs, and everything to our politicians that are leading South Africa, so that they can get a gateway to Ghana, West Africa, Kenya, and all that. These same whites, and then run business in Africa through these politicians. Now, these politicians are captured. They are doing nothing that they need to correct, which they promised to fight for. Now, that's why you see South Africans doing what they are doing, videoing what they are videoing, so that the same African leaders in other countries, when they see their brothers being punished like that, which is wrong, but being punished like that, now start to complain to the same politicians who are captured to correct their house. And they are not willing to correct it because they are already captured by white people. There's a bigger picture in this, my brother, which is really bigger than people what they are seeing. Behind the scenes, there's more to this than that. Thank you very much. Let me respect time. Thank you.
Mr. Bro, God bless you so much. Thank you for respecting time. SM, 5 uninterrupted minutes. SM, you can now unmute.
Hello.
Yeah,
Hi, can you hear me?
You can hear you perfectly. How are you?
I'm doing well, thanks. How are you?
I'm good. 5 uninterrupted minutes.
All right. Thank you so much for giving me opportunity to actually say my little piece. I'm South African, of course, and I mean, there's just so much to this conversation. Educationally, I belong to the School of International Relations, and then professionally, I am in the immigration space. So this is a conversation that actually, affects me on my day to day.
I need to pay attention. Let me restart your time and restart it to 5 minutes again because now let's go.
Yes, I hope you heard at least what I've said, and also to add to that, I'm well traveled, and I began traveling when I was only still in high school. I think in grade 11, which is just before I complete matric. I had to travel to Germany on a study visa to be an exchange student, and I did not overstay. I was just given that period of time to be there, and I did not try to now notice that, okay, I'm in Germany and there are job opportunities and vending opportunities and start doing that. No, I complied with the conditions of my visa. I was a student and nothing more. I did not try to compete in their job market or in their business market. Neither did I try to overstay the duration that I was given by their immigration authorities. And I came back and I pursued my tertiary education up to master's within South Africa, doing international relations. And I find myself working in the immigration space now. There are a lot of challenges that we have as a country. Of course, as everyone knows, we are one of the youngest countries in Africa. We were liberated from apartheid, like let's say 1994. And a lot of countries in the world, including African countries, stood with us in solidarity, right? But we have barely ever enjoyed our country. Just when we removed the white man from power, most fragile or collapsing African states thought that they should then have a chance to invade our country before we could ever enjoy it on our own. We wish for a time where we could just look around and it would just be us. Can you just imagine saying that we've fought against white oppression and invasion, and before we knew it, everyone else was now here again? That itself was unnerving. And fortunately for me, they would say that I was kind of privileged, even though I'm Black. I went to multiracial schools. Growing up in my schools, there were white children, Indian children, Black children, and guess what? There were also African from kids from other African countries. There were Ghanaians, and we coexisted so peacefully, right? There were a few professionals from Africa. We coexisted so peacefully. The problem now is that we have what I call immigration unusual. The numbers are not decent, you see. For me, personally, I have no problem with immigration, but I believe it should be regulated. You cannot open borders and allow people to flood in without number beyond what our infrastructure can bear. The problem started because right now the immigrants that we have in our country, they are more than what our infrastructure can bear. just at the beginning of this year, when the schools opened, there is a school in Durban called Addington Primary School, whereby parents went looking for a place for their kids to study. They came to find that there are 600 students in that school, and 600 of them are African, and they are using study visa to study in that school. And 90 South African kids could not find place. And they are sitting at home, not going to school because the school accommodated international students. And now, in as much as we want diversity, it cannot be. How can you have Ghanaian kids sitting at home in Ghana, not finding space for school, and find that there are 600 kids who came from South Africa and they are in school? It should never happen in Ghana. It should never happen that a school in Ghana has 600 Nigerian students and you find that there are 100 Ghanaian kids sitting at home because the school is crying that there is no space. Such things can't happen. And then we've got obviously a crisis of unemployment. A lot of our youths are unemployed. And the government then encourages them to open shops or salons to try and be entrepreneurial. But when they try to do that, all the shops and all the salons are already being run by African immigrants. And I'm not saying alleviate them. I'm not saying do away with salons and businesses that are being run by our African brothers and sisters, but they have to reduce it. In fact, I'm saying that we now need to just have a number. We must be able to say how many immigrants we want per year and per industry.
Your time is up. I want to engage you for 1 minute because we are
All right.
now. When you were speaking, you keep saying they have to. Who has to? With the issue of the school where you said you have more foreigners there than the South Africans, with the trading area, the entrepreneur where they have to do the saloons and not whatever. What you are saying, if I am to say what you are saying is right, who is to take those actions for the South African people? And at the moment, are you in support with the people that are currently taking those actions as an immigration officer? What is the immigration officers doing? What is the Home Affairs doing about this situation? And do you think the current approach is the right way?
Well, of course, I don't support vigilantism, because a lot of the time, when these groups like March and March go out into the streets to try and take the law into their own hands, sometimes they really just don't understand what's going on. A person can have a good cause for why they overstayed in the country. And that's why we make them fill in a form at Home Affairs called Form 20 to maybe declare that, I was in hospital and therefore I could not show up and renew my visa on the day. Now, these vigilant groups, these community groups, some of them, aren't aware of those, nuances, and then they just attack. So I don't support that they should beat people, but also on the flip side of the coin, I understand their frustration. There is lawlessness.
That is supposed to be done.
Sorry?
What do you support, and what is the rightful thing that is supposed to be done to cure this situation?
Okay.
That is not
the right. Let me tell you. So about last month, we have now a white paper on immigration that has been released by the Department of Home Affairs. And I appreciate that white paper because it now begins to address all of the issues actually that we have on the ground. For instance, on the issue of vending of tuck shops that are foreign owned, the white paper then says that those kind of small businesses should be done by South Africans. The white paper then welcomes foreign investment and says that in order for a foreigner to start a business in South Africa, it should begin at the tune of about 5 million to ensure that it's a business that is going to be employing a lot of our people and not just sustaining the owner. So our new white paper begins then to address the concerns of the people. We also have a point system now in our white paper. The point system helps immigration officers to decide who they should give a visa. We have a shortage of certain skills in the country. So if you in Ghana are applying to come to South Africa to stay, if you meet our criteria and we see that you are going to help our economy or you are going to fill a scarce skill, let's say we don't have enough surgeons in the country and we see that you are a surgeon, we are going to be quicker to give you a visa because you possess a skill that we are in need of. And even if you apply for permanent residence, we are going to give you, as opposed to just giving permanent residence to someone because they desire it, but they are of no real benefit to our economy and our scarce skills.
Thank you so much. I just wish this, I don't know if you communicate this to your people back home, but I'll allow you come in again if you still stay, and then you let us know if this you are saying has been communicated to the people down there who are frustrated about, the illegalities of illegal immigrants. Captain, it was decade.
Yes, can I say something?
Decade.
Hello?
Thank you, Mr. Host. Thank you very much.
Captain, 1 minute. Let's allow decade has been here for long. And then let's allow people that hasn't speak, and then we'll come back again, please. 5 uninterrupted minutes, decade.
Thank you. Yeah. And I would like to say the guest that spoke just a while ago, she's been giving some good points. I think she has a good knowledge of immigration. And so, yeah. And in fact, each and every country, even in developed world, everyone has issues domestically of themselves. Immigration is only necessary for individual countries when it is needed. For example, in early 60s, Germany was asking for workers, labor force, because they were in short of labor. Japan happened to Japan when they needed, because of industrialization, they asked for immigration. America did the same. So immigration is only necessary for some countries when they are in need, because there's always a limit as to how much you can take in. Even as the richest country, as America, you cannot just accommodate everybody. That is not possible. Let's be pragmatic on issues when they arise. These people has their concern. Like I always say, I'm a Ghanaian, but people will say, no, you are not a Ghanaian because, no, forget about it. I'm a Ghanaian, I can speak Tree. I'm Ashanti, of course. But the issue, when they arise, we should tackle what causes the route. Because nothing happens for nothing. There's always a cause for alarm. You see, people have concern. So to me, if you ask me, what I would say that let's advocate for our individual countries across Africa to do what's right for their citizens, to make their homes conducive and habitat for the people, the citizens, to enjoy good life. Because you can make also a Dorado over there. There's no home, a place like home. Let's accept that in good faith and start thinking of building our homes. By saying that, I'm not saying South Africa is not a welcoming place. They are welcome, but they cannot take everybody in. Europe cannot take everybody in. America cannot take everybody in. Their hands are tied. So let's respect borders, boundaries. When you are living as a host, when you are living as a visitor in your host country, respect. Even in my own Ghana, we have this similar issues over there. Even as we talk, we speak, we have similar issues. So why are some of my fellow Ghanaians being so ignorant about this? I see if they don't know what is going on. Forget it. We all know which of the immigrants are causing this chaos and mayhem. We all know. Stop being naive. Let's face the truth. Speak truth to ourselves. This has been going on. It didn't just happen overnight. This has been going on. Ghana is having this issue as we speak. So let us
You don't know
all
the
begin
problem. The
to
problem is
tackle. Let us all begin
since
to tackle our domestic,
yeah.
political, and social issues home and make it a better place for our citizens. Instead of living, running, and thinking that there's a better place somewhere else. You know, so this is what I want to say for the last time, but thank you very much. Yes. I think
Yeah, I support you very well.
Thank you so much. Captain, use that case 1 minute and then let me allow the next person to speak.
Okay. What I'm saying is, we are telling South Africa, oh, your problem is this. Why white people are there? We have Ghana and Nigeria. We have problem to solve. We have problem to solve. You see, even Galamsey, 2 years time, we can't get even water to drink. You see how people will gonna run from this country. So we have problem to solve than thinking about South Africa, their own problem. They allow the white people to stay, and the economy is like that. We are the first people to get independence. First people to get independence. It is supposed to South Africa supposed to come and they are the people supposed to come and worry us here. Ghana and Nigeria, we get independence so many years before South Africa. We supposed to do better so that South Africa can even come here. We rather go there and it's still going to give them the problem, and it's still we act hypocrisy. I finish.
Captain, thank you so much. Face the fact I've been there for long, and then this one. Face the fact. Start interrupting.
Thanks, brother. Nice one. First of all, I greeted one on your panel. And bro, it's been a while. But nice program, and I think nice submission. But I will tackle from here. You see, I think always we say when you see African man smiling or laughing, the meaning is fellow African is falling down. You see, that's our problem. Sometimes you can stay on social media, say the white is so harmony and trying to give us a work and everything to take care of our family back home. But our own Africans having challenged in his own or a hometown too by trying to go to its bladder side also to go and find something to come and take care of his family. Now we have attacked that person. He don't have a document. He don't have right in this. He's taking my job. He's doing this. You see, that was our problem. But when the white man may come your country, you offer that white man a land. Do this, do this, do this. At the end of the day, at 10 years, at 15 years may come. You, your citizens, have never even built a coalport to even let the generation come and take that generation to continue, to make it big. But all the crop pot you may see around you is this kind of the white man came in first that you gave him the land. Have circled all crop pot everywhere. So let's ask ourselves, what are we discussing here? You see, we should try to be African patriotic, to do understand humanity purpose. That's why the whites, they will always lead us because they do understand humanity purpose. They will come to your country and bullshit you, and they will allow you to welcome you to their country, and they will never even give you a land to build something, to come and create something for them. But they will put you under their shoes, under their wings, and you work for them. So let's ask ourselves, have you planned to do this? No. But we are planned to criticize our friends. Stay home and make your home better. Stay home and make your home better. But we're all going to stay our home and make our home better. Who is there come to help you to build your country? Let's call a spade, and let's call a fat. You see, we are talking, we want to regulate, but we are here accusing ourselves. We are here calling our names. We are here calling ourselves, facing ourselves. Which regulate are we talking here? As any country have a law banning that country. If a Ghanaian come to your country misbehaving, if you've seen it, you call police on that person. When you come to the white force country that I am, let me stand out here and leave it. Let me scream in my own room here. Within 10 minutes or 5 minutes, a police will come and ring my bell because my opponent say my voice is disturbing him or her. Hello, are you guys listening to me? And maybe I will minimize my voice. You understand? That's the purpose we are here, referring. So when someone is doing something hidden or bad in your country, the best thing you let your groundsmen to take in charge, but you don't take the law into your hands. So as soon you started taking law into your hands, now this thing is going to viral. Other also countries now say, okay, me too, I'm taking my law into my hand. So others, Senegal also started bullying, how they call it, the incidents that they are coming to find something for their family. Now Nigeria also starts, Cote d'Ivoire start, Cameroon start, Ghana start. Africans, where are we going to say? Where are we going to be? Hello? So please, we should know how to tackle a statement. And we should know how to call the harmony to ourselves. We have a lot of work to do, and I think my sister SM make a great point here. We should send a message to our leaders. This is the time. We need to know ourselves so that when other persons also come, you may recognize that person. We need to know how to put some law there. So that because, bro, as a country that you are, you can never say, you will never allow anybody to come in. You lie bad, you can never. Anything that you do still, you may get someone will enter in. So the best thing, we need to let our leaders to understand they should structure our law well, put system on right place. So when the people come, they will never over the law, but they will be under the law and serve the law and serve the country as the country wants. As we see from other countries, as we see from the France that I'm here working, and this weekend I'm on my couch resting myself to wait for Monday to go work again.
Face the fact. Face the fact. I'm going to
Yeah.
Bruno, and face the facts. I think Bruno wants to engage with you. So 30 seconds, Bruno, and then you reply. The two of you, 3 minutes, and then we'll move to the next person. Bruno.
Thank you very much, sir. I like the point that the gentleman just said. That is true. But in addition to what he's saying, I think also it's so sad as Africans, and I so wish this thing can be impacted at our school levels. At our school levels, because the mindset is a problem already. Even same Europeans and Americans are laughing at us, especially the whites, because our country, our continent is so rich. We've got all the minerals that can make us blacks dominate this world. But instead of us dealing with our systems, instead of us dealing with our problems, we act like cowards. We move out of our countries and go where there is comfort. We don't want to do the labor of correcting our systems. We don't want to do the labor of fixing our countries. But instead, majority of people who are making these comments and all that and criticism, if you ask them, the other one is in Germany, the other one is in UK, the other one is in America. They don't say this while they are in their country. And then another plus point that I want to make is we shouldn't act like politicians are not humans. Whatever that we say, we must always tell our politicians to do. They know. What we know on the ground, they know also. But they're acting in a deaf ear because they are captured by the same white people. Then what we should do is to remove them, is to change the system. We've got that power. Why can't we do that as Africans? And then in that way, we'll have this unity of Africans and have that progress and dominate this world as expected. But as long as we've got this coward mentality of always going for where there's comfort, following the same white people that you are criticizing, staying in their countries, seek for their citizenship, pray for their citizenship, instead of you correcting your country and also for those whites to come back here and work for us. But no, it's not like that. Our mentality is behind. Can we wake up as Africans, fellow brothers, and correct ourselves and move on? Because it seems we are still colonized in our minds. That's why we fight each other even now. Look what we are discussing. Instead of we will be discussing business of sharing how to trade to each other and all that. Look what we are talking about now. We are busy bantering each other. We are busy criticizing each other. We are busy acting like who's better, who can explain things better and all that. This is futile, to be honest. Thank you very much, host, not to waste time.
Thank you. I think you did not ask a question. I just add a submission with my own. Yeah. Thank you, bro.
Be aware.
Remember that down one. I say BB bad. No, my bad should be ata. Remember that down one.
Follow back, hold your partner. I'm sure be
Bro.
Be aware. Be aware. It's not saying hate none. Hate none has been here for long. Hate none. Uninterrupted 5 minutes.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
As I was saying earlier on, if indeed the blacks are a threat to West Africa, as I say, West Africa. Sorry. If indeed the black immigrants are a threat to South Africa, I don't think blacks should be a threat to your economy. The minority yellow purple are the threat to your economy. They are those making you vulnerable, unemployed, because they are milking what you're supposed to use to benefit the entire black population. You are the majority, but you are the most oppressed. You are the ones who have not gotten enough privileges because you have not tried to fight against such instances, but you channel the energy to your fellow blacks. How much are they taking from South Africa as compared to the few minority who have captured the entire economy of South Africa? But you see no problem with this. You see no problem with this. But you could see a problem of a fellow African, the vulnerable, to be a threat to your economy. A pity. If indeed the black or the West Saharan Africans are a threat to your economy, what they are also taking from the respective African nations, it was more bigger than what they are taking from South Africa. My country, Ghana, you know the investment South Africa has made there? Do you know the wealth of millions of dollars that they take every year? As compared to the few Ghanaians who are in South Africa, can you equate that amount to what Ghanaians are also taking from South Africa? Absolutely no. So, this tells you that the problem you are refusing to see is the few minority, the few yellow minority who are in your country have captured, hijacked your economy, okay, has integrated, and you see no problem with this. They have integrated, and you can't tell me none of them, those yellow popo or those yellow people that you have seen, the minority you have seen, you can't tell me they are saint who comes with visas and their visas are not expired, and yet they are allowed to integrate. They have no problem. They are saint. They have no problem. But only the West African or the blacks, they have problem. They are not saints.
It's not, they are not saying they have a problem with West Africans and black. They say they have a problem with illegalities.
No. Mostly when we see some of the videos, those who are embarrassed, who are harassed, who are being brutalized are the blacks. When was the last time you see a yellow man being beaten, embarrassed, and being dragged to such level? When was the last time you've seen such a video? When was the last time? This is hypocrisy and double standard. They don't want to face the fact, as our brother said earlier on. Bro, let's be realistic. Your system is rotten. Your system is rotten. You have to fix the system well. But it is a powerful message said by the South African lady who approached that the Ghanaian, embarrassing him to go back to his country. Yes, it's a powerful message. Come back home. It is true. Come back home. Home is home. Nowhere is better than home. No matter where you go, you cannot eat grass. When you are home, you survive. Come home. No, bro. Just you made your point clear, uninterrupted. Allow me to flow. When there's time, you can ask me question. You know, bro, what South Africans are doing is barbaric. This is uncultured. This is uncivilized. What they are doing absolutely is wrong. Your immigration is porous. If you don't want immigrants, lock the border. If you don't want people to come in, just lock the border. Don't give visas to people. Okay, blacks, we don't need you. If we need you, what's the name? We open the door, then you come in. But as it stands now, we don't need you. We lock the border. No one should come in, so that we avoid embarrassment. We avoid that brutality and all those stuff. It's sometimes it hurts me. How can someone be in an hospital? Then you just drag the person out of the hospital. What the hell? What kind of wickedness is this? This is callous, unsympathetic. If it's a foreigner, does it mean you should drag him from the hospital? The Germany that you went to have your education, had you fall sick there, do you think they will drag you out of that hospital?
It's done. Your time is up. Now, I kept quiet because I wanted you to flow and finish like you said. When your time is up, I'm going to ask you a question. This is a question I want to ask you, Haitian. I'm a Ghanaian myself, like you. And then, in a scenario where you have illegalities going on in a particular place, I'm speaking out of experience. When I'm to put some messages on my screen right now as we speak, you will see some Ghanaian youth sending me messages. I'll put it up here so you read for yourself. It's there. I'll show the evidence. Some sending me messages that Ghana boy, come to spin test. There's some Nigerians that are, building an illegal brothel or illegal base here. I tell them that, what are you guys doing? Have you reported to the police? Have you reported to the immigration? And then they will reply and tell you that when they go and reply to those people, they don't see any results. Some will even tell you that there are points where the same authorities which are supposed to handle those situations, they see them coming there and taking share or taking something from the people doing the illegalities. So simply means the illegality going on back door in the person's neighborhood, which the authority is supposed to come and tackle it. The people are now seeing that the authorities are even aware and they are keeping quiet. So in a case where the people in that neighborhood take the law into their own hands and to say that we are not going to keep quiet and allow this thing happen and destroy our future and destroy the future generation of our neighborhood, we are breaking this place down and chasing these people away. Is it illegal?
Illegal in a sense that, just a minute, it's illegal in a sense that the door that you have refused to tighten it closed, that door is served as a porous hole or a porous entrance. If you don't tackle that, I'm coming. If you don't tackle that structure well, no matter what you do, that influx of immigrant will still exist, because the immigration, the police, they are the key core of what? Maintaining and ensuring that immigrants that come into the country are being regulated. If that energy is not channeled to them, you beat them, they will still come back because the door is still open. Just beat them, take them out, but they will still come back. Beside that, the energy that we are channeling to the immigrant, same energy should be channeled to the politician, to even what the Nepal people did. We could also do the same thing. Just go to the parliament, just take them out of the parliament, chase them out. Let them take to their heels. Let them take to their heels. That the energy. No, when you channel that energy to them, they'll understand the value of you.
It's not, thank you. It's not, thank you. Someone said if the authorities won't work, the natives will work. And that is also the person's submission. Be aware. There are a lot of people here. Some are also requesting. So let me not interrupt. Be aware. Uninterrupted 5 minutes.
Hello, good morning, my fellow Africans.
Good morning, Yahweh.
Good morning. I came late, so I didn't know exactly. So that is why I tried to wait and listen a bit. The little thing I want to say, because there are a lot of people online, so I'll make it a bit simple. I think what I want to say, most of the people have already said it. I think we need unity, and all this must go on, because sometimes you will see I don't know how to explain. You will see some of the yellow pawpaw going there without no education. They don't even know their job well, but we'll give them job and leave our own people who have been to school, university, know their job very well behind, jobless. And that is also very bad. I used to know somebody who is yellow, and he's not that intelligent than our own people, but they give him job because he's yellow. You see, we all have discrimination too. We have discriminated ourselves. And that is why we don't actually, I'm even suspecting that when they came to Africa, tried to give us medicine, oh, you are sick with this, you here, we are helping. I think they gave us things that will pollute us, that will make us hate each other. Because I don't see the reason. When you come to Europe, they are all one. It's free. You see, they make kiosks and they're sitting comfortable in our country and also comfortable in their own country. So where do we go now? We are not comfortable in our own zone. We are not comfortable when we come to them. We are in between. So one thing I'm begging is that, please, there are also most educated people. They need job. They know better than most of these people. But what happened? They don't give them job. So they have to run away. So we need to fix ourselves. And also, more to the point, we will stop taking the medicine, because I think the medicine they are helping is making our brain cracking. I've been saying this for maybe 15 years. You see, they know what they are doing. Let me tell you one thing, and don't be shocked. When you come to Europe with your child from Africa and the child is black or is born there, they will be give them some special vaccination, whatever. Because there's this, there is that. But do you know that there is also an African child born here and they still have to treat, and the mother asks why? They said, yeah, because Africa, she said the child has been born and never been to Africa before. So why will she have to take the injection? Of course, because it's a black child. This question is my neighbor. This person couldn't understand. When I tried to open her eyes, she said, look, I don't understand what is going on. I said, you will soon understand them. So why is it that the person has been born in your country without never going to his own country, but you still have to inject her with African thing that they be injected as? So I think we should also try to be avoiding this kind of things. The early days, we left all behind. You don't need hospital, but they even get 150 years. Now look at us now. Our brain is catastrophic. Excuse me to say, most of us. So we have to think deep and think about all this issue. What is the cause? You see, most of the people, we cannot think straight. And I think there are small things we have to work on that. I'll let somebody also come in. And then I hope I didn't say anything wrong.
Now the people of South Africa are saying clearly, and if you can read the comment section, they are saying they don't want the unity thing you are talking about. They don't want it. Like you said, we should unite. They are saying they don't want the unity. They just want your illegal citizens in their country to go back home and fix their country.
Oh, but then that is not a problem, because if you are with somebody and the person doesn't like you, you move. And then the people who are also with you, you move them too. I mean, look at how they were beating some child. There are 5 people I heard that they are unalive, but we are all trying to find peace. So let's say also your business over there, when we destroy them, what are you going to say? Or we kill them? They are causing the problem. In the beginning, the Ghanaians were backing them, if I'm right. We came here, we talk about things, how everything should move on. But if they don't like unity and they want to sit in their colonialism with the people who are 25% controlling them around, then it's up to them. You know what I'm trying to say? Because they have been controlled. I mean, what the lady even come and say, I'm sure somebody who pushed her, because how can 25 people control 75 people over there? So if you want to be yellow or green, and somebody should control in your own land and use your hand and slap you, and you think you are okay, then deal with it.
Yeah,
I mean,
Yeah, why? Thank you so much.
All right.
Unpredictable, uninterrupted 5 minutes.
Yeah, thank you. I greet you from Liberia, and in the voice of my Liberian tone, all Liberian says to you, hello for the past video you made doing Austin case in Ghana. Honestly speaking, I have been one of those. I have made a case on xenophobic before on one of your brother live stream some years back. But I think some of the video that we are seeing, this is not AI. We know AI and we know actual video. It breaks my heart in a sense that yes, if we have internal problems and we fail to solve our internal problems home, we will always encounter such horrible things that we are seeing from our South African brothers. If you have problem with foreigner, I believe you have authorities and you have people who you left in charge. You voted them into power. I would have been one of those to support South African if they start to hold their leaders accountable, for some of these things that they see in their country that is not going well with them. I don't know if that makes sense. But going to hospital, going to school, innocent kids, pulling them out of the school. I don't know if they are contemplating on some of the trauma they might have caused to some of the kids. Those kids might have a greater hit in their heart for some African. And everywhere they see them or they hear about South Africa, it always be that these people are haters. That is a lifetime hate animosity that they are creating for their even unborn generation. If you want all foreigners to be out of your country, there are proper way you can address this issue. Stop doing mob violence. This is wrong. We have been speaking for South Africa as a Liberian for some of the things that they want in their country, even I. But going about beating people or unaliving them, if that is true, that is wrong. We can't support violence. Yes, all African, we need to go and be our country. We need to hold ourselves accountable on some of the things our leaders are doing in our country. But we should not go about, taking laws into our hand because we don't want foreigner. That means we ourselves have failed. We have failed to engage our leader, and now we are going after innocent souls. That is wrong. If any of us take the same trend that South Africans are taking now, Africa will be at war. Trust me. Because, one way or the other, you have your citizen in somebody's country. So what if some of those citizens take upon themselves, to chase your citizen or beat on them or unalive them and put it on video? How will you feel? Sometimes when you want to do things, put it in your shoes and see if this was me or this was my relative, how am I going to feel? We know their pain. If you are unemployed and seeing other people, being employed and you are not doing anything in your country and you're educated or whether or not, you feel so embarrassed. But that should not allow you to go about, chasing kids, beating people, making people to leave your hospital. We should have, some moral in us. If we are preaching about building our own country, we have to do the right thing. And I think what the South Africans are doing, taking the laws into their hand, shows that they are not doing the right thing. That is all I have to say, and I make myself.
The people of South Africa are also saying they've not beaten anybody there. The video that was seen, or the video that is being circulated of somebody being beaten, it was a South African to a South African affair. And I think they are saying it wasn't even a recent video, but it is people circulating that video to push that narrative. Have you heard anything as such?
I'm just hearing that. That's why I said if it is an AR video. Some of us know AR video, but I do believe, I'm not assuming, that I do believe that some of these things that the people are saying that is happening in South Africa, because the voice of what we are hearing from they themselves and relating that to some of the video, we might say it is happening because they themselves are saying in the comment sections and other platforms that they don't want anyone in their country as a foreigner. So if we haven't seen some of the video, or if we've seen video like that, we have to relate what they are saying on social media to that of the video and to make if it makes sense to us. So probably there could be, some of them that are taking laws into their hand, but we just have to do the right thing and stop, doing things that is wrong that will cause, our country to go at war. Because if you start doing that to all African that in your country, and all those African also stand up to your citizen, Africa will be at war, and the white sea might be happy in seeing us doing things that they have been wishing to see us. That's all I have to say, Ghana boy. Thank you so much.
Uninterrupted 5 minutes came. Then we go to Fetch.
Thank you, Ghana boy. I was being in Nigeria, I was being in Burkina, Togo, and so Africa countries. I was being there. Now I'm in Saudi Arabia. But the treatment when you go outside, you are getting is not the same that Ghanaians are giving the foreigners that they are coming to Ghana. So my problem is that why Ghana leaders are not thinking about that they should protect Ghanaians in our home. Because everyone can come Ghana and do anything that he wants. Our leaders will not say anything. But as we go outside, the treatments we are getting is bad. So I always talking that our leaders are not thinking about us. They're thinking foreigners. Foreigners, they don't like us Ghanaians. They don't like us. So we Ghanaians, we should think ourselves. The unity that we are fighting for, unity. All the Africans don't like the unity that Ghana are fighting for it. So we should think our leaders. Our leaders should think about us. Don't think about foreigners. We are traveling for Africa, those African countries. We didn't get anything, any protection for ourselves. But as they came to Ghana, they can make money. They came to Ghana and make money. If you travel to any country and you are making money, they jealous you. But why then they can come our place and getting money out our country? They should protect us. They should protect our queen mothers in the market. Ghana, you can't go other countries and go and get market in any place. But those African countries, they are African people. They can come Ghana and get market and do anything that they want. So my problem is that our leaders, that they should stop those unity that they are fighting, they're preaching for it. They should stop those things. Even Saudi Arabia, Saudi Arabia, if you are not a citizen, you cannot open a shop. If you want to open a shop, unless the citizen uses his account to open a shop for you. So the selling that you are making, all the monies are going to the citizen account before you get your own. So our leaders are supposed to think about that and stop that unity that they are preaching about it. Africa don't like that unity that Ghana are preaching about it. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. I've also been on that thinking that to me, unity is everybody taking care of their own country. Everybody focusing on their country and making their country better. Then that is what we call unity. Because if we want to fix Africa, we all cannot say we want to go and unite in South Africa or we want to go and unite in Ghana. Like somebody said, if we are all uniting and fixing South Africa, who is going to fix Ghana? Who is going to fix Burkina Faso? Who is going to fix Mali? The people of Mali should fix Mali. The people of Ghana should fix Ghana. The people of South Africa focus on fixing South Africa. That is African unity. But it's like people are giving up on their own various countries. Instead of fighting for what is right to fix the mess in their country, they rather want to run away to places that are either already fixed or places that you see people fixing. And when they get there, they want to cry African unity because they want to stay in those countries. I think it is wrong. To me personally, everybody make sure you focus more on, so you the Ghanaian that you've left Ghana and you've gone all the way to South Africa crying African unity. Who do you want to fix Ghana? Is it me? You are mad. You're Ghanaian that you are supposed to stay together with me here. Let's fix the problem. You've gone to South Africa. You are not doing anything better there. Assuming you are there schooling is different. If you are schooling there, it's a different ball game altogether. If you are there schooling, if you are there doing a legal business, it's a different ball game altogether. I don't have any problem. But you are just there as an illegal immigrant. You are doing nothing there. Instead of you to come back to Ghana, let's all fix this nation. You are there illegally and you want me to support you. You want me to fix Ghana for you. I always tell them on my platform that, Masa, don't be on TikTok and be making noise. If you want Ghana to be fixed, come back from wherever you are. Our forefathers that fixed this country, Ghana, for us, they all came back at a point. Kwame Nkrumah came back from another country where he noticed that no, it is time. He came to Ghana, came to integrate in the system and fought for the country. Tete Kwashi, the man who brought cocoa to Ghana, when he realized that it was time to give Ghana something better, he brought it all the way from Fernando Po to Ghana. So what I'm saying now is, to those of the Ghanaians that are not in Ghana, that are abroad, that is trying to push the narrative of, oh, let's all unite, it won't work. The only unity is for you to encourage the Ghanaians to come back home and fix Ghana. If they cannot come back home, I'm telling you, non-Ghanaians are taking over the country. At the moment, non-Ghanaians have taken over our retail market. Non-Ghanaians, they've taken over everything in this country. The petty trading, even the petty trading that non-Ghanaians are not supposed to do. Go out there in Accra, in Kumasi, in Ghana and see. They've taken over all. Then instead of us to encourage our people, come back, let's come together. Let's stop this nonsense politics, and come together and focus on our country, Ghana, instead of the African unity thing. We Ghanaians are still pushing African unity. And the problem is, the dream we want to push, the people of Africa are not ready. So why do we waste our time? What we are saying is true. I'm not saying it's a lie. One passport, one visa, one border, one what in Africa. That dream, I'm not opposing to that dream. It's a very sweet dream to think of. But the other countries that we want to have that dream with, bro, they are not ready. So instead of us to fix Ghana, why do we still keep that dream in our head and then we still want to try our possible best? South Africa said they are not ready for your one Africa. They don't want it. So if they don't want it, they want to focus on their South Africa. Why can't we also focus on Ghana? And we still want to give reasons why we are supposed to do the one something. Let me allow the next speaker come in and then fetch or fat chicks. Sorry for pronouncing your name wrong. Fat chicks, you have 5 minutes uninterrupted.
Okay. Morning to you all. So I see that what I wanted to say, or to start by saying, you have already said it. We are so tired of this thing of one Africa happening only in South Africa. It's also like you people are insulting us, because every time you people are reminding us that we are the last country that gained independence, and we know that we are also still fighting to make our economy stable. But you people are coming and you are disturbing us. We are telling you that if you want to come to our country, come legally. And you are busy here telling us that we are being led by white people. We are slaves of white people. Why is it that you guys don't want to be in your country and let those white people make you slaves so that you can be like us South Africans? Because it's like you are coming to us while you are busy shaming us. I don't understand this thing of you people trying to say that we are slaves of white people while you are still coming to us to steal our jobs, to do everything that we are trying to say. No, please, let us be. We will tell you when we are okay. I don't understand this thing honestly speaking, it has been messing my head. What is also bothering me right now is that um people are saying that Africa barricking this thing, you people who are from other African countries are contributing to the tax of South Africa, which is VAT. What do you mean by VAT? If VAT was that important, do you think we will be paying other taxes here in South Africa? Like, if VAT was that important, how do you think someone who is illegally here is contributing to the taxes of South Africa? If you say the economy of South Africa will collapse when you people leave, do you think the economy of South Africa recognizes you while you are here in South Africa illegally? Do you think it will collapse while you are here illegally? Because we all know that a lot of people that are disturbing the South Africans are those illegal people. And we are saying that, please guys, go home. Let us fix our country. If we are struggling in our own country, it's fine. And if there are South Africans in your country who are there illegally, tell them to come back home. We will fight our fight alone without you helping us. And this emotional blackmailing thing of that you people helped us during apartheid and all that, it's no longer a line for us. It's boring. It's no longer a line, because it's one thing that makes you feel like you have the right to come to South Africa illegally, to come and spoil everything that we are trying to build so hard. So please, guys, for peace sake, just leave our country. Let us be. That's also my 2 cents. And another thing that I wanted to mention, I had a lot of things before coming here, but they just ran away now that I'm starting to talk, because I'm so irritated by people who are forcing this Pan-Africanism in South Africa. One thing that you have to understand again is that when we say we don't want you here in South Africa because you are taking our jobs, is because you accept the peanuts that we don't want, because there's no way we're going to change those peanuts. If you are getting a salary that is 1,000, when you go back home, you are going to exchange that salary to 10,000. Us, we have to survive with that 1,000, which is, I don't know how we're going to survive with that 1,000 when you know that we cannot exchange it anywhere. We have to try by all means. So that's why we're saying you are taking our jobs. You are accepting what we know that if it was us, we're going to say no until they increase the salary so that they can employ
What
us.
she's saying.
So
Do you
please,
hear what she's
okay,
saying? Do you hear it?
my time is up.
Ghana boy, do you hear what she's saying? That's what South Africa are chandering. Like even someone in your country of work can get $1,000. Going back to his country, when he change it, will become one. It's a problem with South Africa. You see, people should listen. The problem, we some of us, we having this kind of issue, a problem with these issues.
Face the fact. Face the fact. 1 minute. Face the fact. I'll make you give fact the response after lady speaks. Fat chicks. Before lady comes in, I want to ask a question. When you say fat chicks, when you say leave our country, are you implying to both legal and illegal, people from other African countries in your country, or only the illegal immigrants in your country? I want that clarification.
Okay, I'm implying to the illegal immigrations. Like, if you came here illegally, please leave our country. If you came here legally, please come here with a scarce skill that we know that you are going to benefit the economy of South Africa with. If you came here illegally, please leave. But if you want to come here legally, come with a scarce skill that we know that this is going to benefit us.
No, I want Face the Fact to give you a reply. But like I said, those you are asking to leave your country are not those that are in your country legally.
You say?
Those that you are saying should leave your country are not those that are legally in your country.
Those that should leave our country are those that are here illegally. But if you want to come, if you are still planning to come here and you are in your country, come with a scarce skill. a skill that is going to benefit us.
Okay, let me hear lady speak, and then I think after he face the fact to give a reply. This is what I want. Sometimes if you guys are not clearer on the message, people are going to misinterpret you guys, and then they are going to be misinformed. Like I said, you are saying those that are in your country illegally, they should leave. Let me hear from lady, and then I'll allow face the fact come and give you a reply to that. Lady, 5 minutes uninterrupted.
Morning, host, panelist, everybody who's here. Mine is to say, Ghana boy, foreigners in South Africa, they are a weapon formed against us. Why am I saying that? They are crying, we are controlled by white people, we are slaves, this and that. Let me tell you, in South Africa, we've got labor laws and we've got basic salaries where a person, by law, you should be paid 6.5. They come and be used by these white monopoly capitals and take a lesser salary like 1,000, and they allow themselves to be used.
Illegal immigrants.
I'm getting a feedback.
Hello, can you hear me?
I can hear you. Okay, you are you asking me a question?
Yeah, I mean, when you say they come, are you referring to illegal immigrants?
Yes, I'm referring to illegal immigrants.
Okay.
They come in up for some time. I was thinking that Africans are used by these white monopoly capital against us as South Africans, because it seems as if they told themselves that they fought for this freedom. Now they have this freedom, then we'll flood South Africa with these illegal immigrants, so that whatever that they're fighting for, they cannot get. Because Ghana boy, I mean, I voted in 1994. I fought on the streets. We went on the street and fought the ANC against IFP. We were there. People were unalived. We saw that our school system was not good. But now, at my adulthood, I've got kids. The whatever that I was fighting for my kids to go to school, I cannot go. I cannot take my kids to school. I'm paying tax. I'm paying VAT. My child is in private school, but people from other countries who came in illegally here are going to the schools that we fought for. So if we fight and say that, guys, give us a chance, we are only 30 years old in this democracy, is it a crime? Is it a crime for us to say, guys, give us an opportunity for us to, we have a political independence, but we don't have economic freedom. We want this economic freedom. How do we fight this economic freedom if our black brothers are coming in and fight against us? I mean, if we can say today, stay away, we're not going to work, we are fighting for something, they go to work. So we will not win anything if we have these black brothers and sisters who are flooding our South Africa. And some of them, if we are saying that we are brothers and sisters, how do you give your brother's child powder? How do you do that? If we are saying that let us unite, how do you unite if our countries in Africa are not united themselves? I mean, you find that there are tribalisms in the countries. We're not fighting that, but we're fighting to come to South Africa and speak one Africa. Why individuals comes and say one Africa? Why don't you get a community that say we are here, we want to check if we can be one Africa? And also, why are we coming to South Africa? Why, if we want to unite, why aren't we holding our government, our leaders accountable? If you are saying that we must hold our government accountable, why aren't you in your respective countries hold your leaders accountable instead of running away? We have a way of our method of fighting, and that's how we fight. And we don't appreciate other people telling us how to fight. This is how we know how to fight.
Okay, I get you. This is how you know how to fight for your country and fight for your rights. You don't care what somebody anywhere will say, the media, whatever, you don't care. All you know is you are fighting for your people and for your rights. Thank you so much.
Yes, Ghana boy. Yes, Ghana boy. And another thing that I just want to put in is to say that we cannot come here and promote illegality and say that because our systems are weak. We know that our systems are weak, hence we are fighting. We are helping the system that is weak. We know that people are taking advantage, saying that our system is weak. Let us go. Why don't we fight our government? We are saying that if we are saying that we are Africans and we are honest and we are ethical, as an individual, you must be ethical. How are we going to unite if you guys, as an individual, you are not ethical? You come into a country illegally. So we are dealing with dishonest people here. How do we unite with criminals? Because coming into a country is criminality. Illegal is criminality. Going to get a job whereby you are paid less than what you are supposed to get, you are fighting South Africans themselves, and therefore we shoot the target. I submit.
Lady, 1 minute. MC Edozi, please unmute and ask your question real quick so she answer, and then I'll go to fill the facts to also give his submission, and then we come back to the next person. MC Edozi.
Okay. Thank you, Ghana boy. Good morning, good afternoon, depending on your location and your time. Ledley, I want to ask you this question. I believe in Africa we have this African Union of a thing, right? Now, the same thing is applicable to even European Union and others thereabout. Now, I want to ask you, in the same continent, right? Say, for example, I leave Nigeria, I leave Ghana, and then I come to South Africa. How am I illegal when we belong to the same continental union? How am I an illegal? Is a question, please.
Okay.
Let me help you. My dear,
I can help. You know, I'm a Nigerian too, and I think the guy asked the question is a Nigerian. So I want to.
Emmanuel, let the question was directed to Lady. Emmanuel, let's give Lady 2 minutes to answer, and then you guys will top up to her answer. So let's give her 2 minutes. As soon as she finishes answering, Emmanuel, you top up, and then face the fact to also top up with the answers to him. Lady.
Thank you very much, sir. We have laws, say. It's not about the skin color or you from Nigeria or Ghana. If you come to South Africa, even with me, if I go to Nigeria, I have to go with proper papers. I cannot just fly to Nigeria and get there and build my shake. I mean, how, if you come that way, how are you going to contribute to our economy? Because normally what you do, guys, you come in, you don't even have a business permit. Ghana boy, let me tell you this, to show that these guys are a weapon formed against us. They come into South Africa with a visitor's permit. They are allowed to open business accounts. Who owns the banks? It is the white monopoly capital. It allows them because then they cannot, if without proper permits, because you need to have a business permit for you to have a business, so that you can contribute to the tax, because you need to be taxed. So they are not taxed, because remember that the current regime is a black regime. For us to fail as a black government, they are using these tactics to make us look like how we look now as South Africans, and to make sure that our economy doesn't grow. Because if the most of the people who are having businesses and who are illegal in this country, they are not registered for tax. Therefore, it is going to be difficult for the government to cater for everyone. This is to make sure that our government fails. And who is helping these white people whom they think we are slaves to? Are our black brothers who are calling us uneducated. So we have seen that. I mean, if you are supposed to get an off arrest,
I think he's
these guys,
finisher.
yeah.
Now he's making another topic.
Yeah, Imanet, please answer. Imanet, you have 2 minutes. Please be
Yeah, okay.
Imanet is talking.
Okay, thank you so much. My brother, I believe you are from Nigeria, right?
Who, me?
No. The guy that asked the question.
Yes.
MC.
MC Edozi, are you a Nigerian?
Yes, I'm a Nigerian.
Okay. Also, I'm a Nigerian. I came to Ghana here 2007. So I don't want to go out of context, and my time is 2 minutes. So I want to use my experience here to make a point. When I came to Ghana 2007, I was brought in by a Ghanaian. In fact, the kind of house he gave me, even up to now, I am unable to give myself such comfort. I can't afford it, even up to today. So that time, I don't think there is me and a Ghanaian can fight over woman in Ghana here. All a girl need to know is that I'm a Nigerian. The girl will follow me, whether I have something or I don't have anything. I want you to be marking some point. By that time, if you go to rent house here in Ghana, as long as you are a Nigerian, you are getting that house, right? All you need to do is to hold your money and go with your agent. Once you see the house, you pay. Right there. So, as a Nigerian that time, there are a lot of benefits, advantage. In fact, when you sit in Trotro and you talk, these are personal experiences. So, and you talk and people find out that you're Nigerian, they seem to draw closer to you. But after 2010, 2011, things started changing. We started hearing bad news. We started seeing influx of Nigerians in Ghana. We started, like joke, we had kidnap case in Ghana and a Nigerian was involved. Now, this Nigeria we are talking, out of love, out of brotherhood, Ghanaians gave us some space that is against their law, that is retailing in their local market. I want you to get some things clear here now. And because of that brotherhood and because of that love, we are enjoying some benefit as Nigerians here. Although, unquote, ECOWAS said, but ECOWAS is not working. If ECOWAS is working, what am I doing in Ghana? Do you understand? So things are, our attitude, we are condemnable anyway, but because of the way African is, we need to start listening to our host countries. That is the point I want to make. Somebody who wearing shoes knows where the pain is actually coming from. Do you understand? Now, take a look at what is happening in the whole world. And some people are clamoring. We left Nigeria to Ghana because we think Ghana is better. Not that we don't love Nigeria. I miss Nigeria every time. But I am here because I feel it is better here. And the people who own the thing you are enjoying, I'm trying to tell you, if we don't do something as fast as possible, even that your Nigeria may be better, oh, and you are telling them, no, 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 you are brother, we are one Africa. They are telling you no. Things are getting out of hand. Your government have made us.
Oh, network immanence. Immanence. People are saying you are
Humanity
not
did not
answering the
answer
question.
even the question at all.
Here's the fact. Can you answer the question for
Yeah,
MC?
I can answer the question. MC,
Please, for long.
MC,
Yes.
your question
Solar,
that
sorry.
you asked,
Solar.
like
He's giving
when
2 minutes.
someone, let's take it, we are all in the same one continent, like West Africa, and let's assume in Nigeria move from Ghana, why that person become an immigrant? Okay. The reason why is let's assume me and you even open a company. That company will say like Ghana Boy Company. And anytime we are going into that company, we have a researcher, a receptional ladies or receptional guys in front of that company. Those people need to validate you, need to recognize you that my partnership, Ghana Boy, have entered into the company. So when any incidents happen or any incidents happen in that company, we clarify, know that this and this and this and this people who enter that company. So this the families we need to go and what compensate or to go and know how to excuse them, what happened to give them better explanation. But as soon that you go in past back door and entering in, let's ask ourselves when incidents happen, and let's take we find the dead bodies and we're in. Do you accept us to go and accomplish your company, your families? No, because you are illegal in that job. No one's know when and what time do you enter there. So at that particular moment, we can call you as a criminal. But because of incidents, that what you've earned a life in that place. So when they say someone is illegal, you came to a place whereby nobody know that you are in that premises. So as a what South Africa was trying to say, it's like come into their country. Let's know, stamp in your passport. Let's know you are here. How many years are you come to spend in our country? 5 years, 1 year, then we know it. And that 1 year you say you come to spend. What are you there come to do? Oh, maybe I have this course. Or maybe I just come to do this thing. You understand? So when they accept your proposal, and they will give you that their permit to stay in that country for a while. So when your time reach, they may think you have gone back to your various places. But when they meet you again and you are still living, yes, so when they meet you again and you are still living there and they know that you are living illegal. So when they say someone living illegal, that's what I explained to you. You enter into a place whereby say you are not a like you've never recognized you there. So let me go on the topic I came in for. Our sister make a statement says they want to face their country. Yes, we Ghanaians too, we try to do that, and you can test from my brother Ghana Boy. We try to attest to do that. We want to change our country, want to face our country, and we started doing demonstration. And people even says no, we need to go to stores to close people's stores. And me face the first and said no, we can't do that because we have a leaders, and we've respected some people to put them ahead. So what we need to do demonstration to call these leaders out, to try to hear our voice, by not we the citizens, by the law. So we all do understand, and even I think our leaders even now bring another plan. The president is coming out of blah, 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 and they don't give us even the chance for us to do, than a how do you call it, a demonstration that we want to do. You understand? But at the same time, they're hearing our voice. You understand? And we saw that this kind of prostitution Nigerians was picked up. About 600, about 200 people sending them to their country. And that's what Ghanaians we are asking for. One, and my sister was saying something here. Why do you leave from your country? And I think my brother Ghana Boy too was saying something. Ghana Boy, let me tell you something. Even Francais, go to America. Français are in America printing faking documents to do work in America, whereby they say they have a comfortable place. That me as to I'm using France to build my house in my hometown. You understand? Even used to cater my family back home. You understand? By Français leave his country that me as a Ghanaian benefit from his country to go to America, also struggling there, taking the fake papers and etc. So when you tell me that we should go to our country, yeah, we can go to our country and build and do everything. People will never like to stay in this country, but they would like to stay in other places. So we need to understand that one is fact. But the problem here is we give chances to people because it's not everybody that is not good. When face the fact, I've go to South Africa to maybe sell drugs for South Africa people. Never means my brother Ghana boy is come to sell a drugs. Maybe Ghana boy will come. Ghana boy will even awake South Africa their technology skills in terms of how to build cars or bicycles out there. Maybe it's through a Ghana boy who will bring that thing. But because of my little influence that I brought in that country, now you people are going to block a lot of technology people that they will come into the country to fishes our dream also out. To bring these people out. And the people that we are there going to accept them, that people have their own beneficiary, whereby when they come, they see the good people, they will take those people direct to their country. And we see even from our items. When they see when gold, everything that they can even manufacture it in the country, they will send it to their country and they will blend in a different way. And me and Ghana boy will go and buy it in expensive prices. So Ghana boy, you see, we need to understand this kind of stuff. So my dear Fletcher, check that minor for me. I think how you South Africa are going by, we don't need people, and I think it's too bad. And you don't need people. Why are you telling Ghanaians you want to line with Ghanaians? Then you don't need Ghanaians. So why you want to line with us? So let's try to call a spade a space. If you don't if you don't, let me end this one after I'll leave you. If you don't like a pig, why do you expect to say I love the source of the pig? Are you not being coward? They are saying okay.
Sola, 5 minutes uninterrupted. Guys, let's be checking the
Yeah, I greet everybody on this platform. I think this topic is a good discussion for we as in black people who are black race and Africa as one continent. I'm in Nigeria, I'm a Lagosian, I'm a Yoruba man. I see that what South Africa is doing, for me, I think I like it. But for you to say you don't want this one, you don't want it is your choice. You know what you are going through. You know what you are facing in your homeland. You understand? But my take on this matter is that if you want to do something, we should do it in a proper way that will not affect the innocent people. For example, I'm in Nigeria. I based here in Dubai. I'm documented. If I want to do everything, even though if I'm undocumented, if I have issue or I have a minor injury or something accident happened to me, they will never look me because I'm not documented, because I'm from Nigeria, that they should not take good care of me. The first thing they will first do is to, just to save my life, to treat me, to make me happy. I see a lot of video in South Africa, wherever a pregnant woman or somebody that is ill or somebody that is sick do not have access to medical care, which is very wrong. That is the area I'm not even happy about. And secondly, burning people property, vandalizing people businesses because you don't want them in your country. I'm not in support of that. See, if you want to drive people out of your country, there's a way you can do it. You stop people from floating into your country. You only allow people who want to become investors, who want to come with money and invest in South Africa. Legitimately, they want to settle down and invest. You can welcome them. You stop them. Your immigration, they have a lot of work to do. I'm in Nigeria. I'm not supporting people floating into your country. As a Nigerian, they are not documented. They are not doing this, blah, 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 blah. I'm not in support of that. You are fighting for your right. You understand? So your immigration has to take very care of. See, a black man, a black South Africa, they are in charge of government. They are the ones who should be doing all these things. Okay, you are complaining about. You said? I can't hear you. Come again.
I'm telling you that in a case where They've complained and complained, and the immigration is not doing it. What is the next step? Or what do you think should be the next step? Shola, you can unmute.
What I'm trying to say is that if the immigration is not ready to do that, that means immigration, they are playing game with their own citizen. And secondly, they should not have the audacity to go to the street and unalive people, burning down property, looting shop, unalive people, just destroying people's business. You can enforce this as a citizen of South Africa. You can get people arrested without beating them and torturing them. Get them to the police. This guy is not documented. We want this guy out of our country. You can sanitize your country, but don't put bitterness on aliving people, destroying people property. In Dubai,
In South Africa.
you said what?
I said with what they are doing,
You know, you hear what I'm saying. That I'm very happy with what they are doing, but there's the way they should do it.
I'm asking is, you said you are very happy with what they are doing, but they shouldn't unalive and they shouldn't. And I'm asking that, so far, have you heard them unaliving anybody so far? Is there any confirmation, or you've heard that with what they are doing so far, saying they don't want illegal immigrants, they've unalived somebody? Because to me, if I'm to speak based on facts, personally, I've not heard anyone being unalived here so far on the current issue of South Africans saying they don't want illegal immigrants in their country. But
bro, I'm not talking of this. I'm not talking of this present issue. I'm just saying what has happened for the past. We should see ourselves as human. You understand? This country I am is not African. This is Arab country, United Arab Emirates. They value human life. Even though you are not documented, they can leave you. My friend, don't involve yourself in crime. Go and work. Go and look for something doing. I'm telling you, the police will tell you, go and look for something doing. Survive yourself. Don't involve yourself in criminalities. But in the African continent, whereby you see a business owner who has so much invested in South Africa, is documented, is selling a car, is has a shop, you start looting, burning the car because you don't want it in your land. No, there's even you as a citizen, if you don't want this guy, you can arrest him, take him to the police. They can do it. They can bundle him back to his country. But what I'm saying that also South Africa, you have to fight for your country. You see the white monopoly that they are taking over your business, they are controlling your economy. They want you to remain as a slave. You have to fight them and hijack your country as a citizen of South Africa, as a black race. You understand? Then you have more power to do anything you want to do in your land. Because now they are the one controlling your resources. You understand me? Fight to take back your country from them. Yeah.
So this is where you see most of the South Africans. Like I said, I try to be honest in you might feel I'm being biased, but that is your feeling. But I try to be as honest as I can in situations like this. Now, first of all, I don't know why we are supposed to be having these conversations this conversation, particularly in the first place, because at the moment, the people of South Africa are saying they are tired of illegal immigrants in their country and illegal immigration. And it still keeps going on. And then they are tired. And at the moment, so far, we've seen them going out on the streets to express their agitation on the streets. They've met some of the illegal immigrants where they've questioned them. And then they are also talking to their government as well. So far, nobody has been unalived so far. So far, I've not seen any physical beating of any foreigner. The videos I have seen are videos which has been confirmed that it is in the past. It wasn't related to this very issue, but people are circulating that video. I want us to be factual. Now, my concern is if we are supposed to be united, as people say, and discuss issues which is currently worrying us as Africans, I don't think this South African issue should be an issue where everybody should rather channel their attention to, and then we behaving as if they are doing something too bad. No, at the moment, like I said, they are just frustrated and tired. And whatever we see them doing, me as a Ghanaian, I keep on telling my Ghanaian people that if you are undocumented, make sure you come back home. If we are to talk of real issues, there are issues going on in Nigeria currently. where on a daily basis, 120 people, 150 people, 200 people, on a day, black people, the same black people we are discussing about, our own fellow black people are being unalive every single day. 100, 200, 200, 50, 70, 60, one day. I'm in several Nigerian groups where I do the things I do see with my eyes on a daily basis. I ask myself a question. If people love Africa so much, if people love African unity so much, why are they not talking about those realities that is going on there where 500 people, 200 people, 100 people are being unalive in a single day? Why is this not a concern? But the concern rather is on South African citizens that are saying they are tired of drugs, they are tired of people coming to do illegalities in their country, and all the illegal immigrants should go because what they want to demand as South Africans, they are not getting those demands because the illegal immigrants are in the country, and the illegal immigrants will do anything just to get the money in their country. The South Africans are saying we want our minimum wage to be 500 rand per hour. But the illegal immigrant, let me answer Mr. MC Edozi. MC Edozi is asking that how do you confirm somebody is illegal? I've done a video about this. South Sudan is not a topic. Yes, South Sudan. Look at what is going on in South Sudan. Look at what is going on in when you go to Burkina Faso. Recently, about 8 of our tomato sellers, Ghanaians, our tomato sellers that were going to Burkina Faso just to buy tomatoes, they were all unalive in Burkina Faso. These are real issues where we are supposed to channel our energy to. I don't know why all of a sudden everybody, South Africans and what they are doing, and Nelson Mandela, and we give them appetite and whatever. I think this is bullshit. The South Africans are saying they are tired of illegal immigrants. If you're a Ghanaian illegal immigrant in South Africa, start packing your bags and come back home. I'm not going to encourage you in South Africa being an illegal immigrant. Illegal immigrant, now let me answer to MC Edozi. MC Edozi, an illegal immigrant in South Africa is a Ghanaian or a Nigerian that went to South Africa on the basis of going for tourism. Now, if you want to migrate to South Africa, let me make it big so that I explain this so that people will understand the meaning of illegal when people are calling or saying some people are illegal in other countries. Now, listen, we are all Africans like what we say. And no country is blocking somebody from coming to their country. Now, listen very carefully. If you want to go to South Africa as a legal migrant, there are processes you are supposed to go through. What can make you a legal migrant in South Africa? You can go through school. You want to go to South Africa for education. You apply for a school. If the school accepts, you go to the embassy, you do your paperwork, and then they can be giving you 1 year student visa to be there, or 2 years. When it expires, you renew it. You are there legally. If you want to go and work, you can go with a work permit or work visa. When you have it officially, the country has accepted you as a legal migrant. When you are there and you are working and the immigration comes to you, you show them your document. Oh, everything is legal. You are a migrant. Correct. No problem. But the problem they are having with illegal immigrants is people that will go to South Africa in the name of tourism. A Nigerian or a Ghanaian or a Togolese that is not comfortable with their environment, instead of them going through the rightful process that is the norm. I'm speaking about reality. To go to South Africa as a legal migrant, they will rather decide to go to South Africa for tourism for 2 weeks. When they get to the South Africa airport, they tell the South Africa immigration officer that they are going for holidays in South Africa. How long will you be staying? The idiot standing in front of the immigration officer will tell the immigration officer that I'm going to South Africa just for a week. I'm going for a wedding. Fine. The immigration officer at that point will ask you, do you have any proof of funds? They will show their proof of funds to show that, yes, they have enough money to stay for the 1 week. Now, you go into South Africa. The immigration officer will stamp your passport and give you a space of 30 days for you to stay in South Africa. That point, forget we are all black people. That moment at the airport, the immigration officer can make you go back to your country where you came from. If at that point the immigration officer feels you are not too okay to come into the country. And nobody can complain xenophobia. Nobody will complain we are all black people. No, it is the right of that immigration officer at that point to make you go back to your country. No xenophobia anywhere. You cannot go and complain to anybody because when you got there, they weren't comfortable with your status and they made you go back. But the immigration officer at the immigration point, being so kind and understanding that we are all black people and you are coming for a wedding, according to what the idiot said to the immigration officer will stamp your passport and give you a 30-day permit to go for the wedding for 1 week. Mind you, at the airport, they ask you, do you have a return ticket? You show it to them that you have a return ticket that in 10 days' time, you are returning back to Ghana or Nigeria or your country of origin. Now, you are into South Africa. The immigration officer didn't deny you. They gave you the stamp. You are there. The 10 days is over. The day of your return flight is over. What are you supposed to do by right and by a sensible person? You are supposed to go back to the airport, sit in the plane, and go back to the country where you came from. Because that was the agreement between you and the immigration officers. But here lies the case. The 10 days is up, you don't go back. 1 week, you don't go back. 2 weeks, you don't go back. 3 weeks, you don't go back. 30 days is over, you don't go back. And then as your 30 days is over, you now look for corrupt immigration officer in South Africa you can pay money to for them to give you fake stamps in your passport. They give you fake stamps in your passport, you are still there. Now, somebody that was agreed by the immigration at the airport that you are going into South Africa for 10 days, you've been in South Africa now for 8 months and you are still there doing fake stamps and fake whatever in your passport. Now you decide to open a shop in South Africa. You start acquiring illegal documentation to establish a saloon shop or a whatever shop in South Africa. You are an illegal immigrant. You are a thief. Despite you are all black people, you are a criminal. Despite you are all black people, you are a very big criminal and an idiot, because that is not the reason why these people accepted you to come into their country. And you being illegal as well, you are undocumented. You are, as you being undocumented, to some of them, they are here in Ghana, I see them a lot. They are now willing to do anything to make money because they don't have the rightful document to get the rightful jobs. So they will be available to do any kind of job, whether it's an illegal job or not an illegal job. They will be willing to get themselves involved in those jobs to make ends meet. Now, the people of the country are saying that, no, your illegality is affecting us. One, you are not documented. Two, because you are illegal, you are getting yourself into activities which is affecting our people in this country, and you should go back. Are they wrong? No, they are not wrong. You are a criminal. You are a very big thief, because that is not what your country taught you. Your country taught you that if you are going to another country, follow the immigration laws. So, MC Edozi, what makes people illegal in other countries, like I told you, is people that go to other people's country and don't follow the immigration law. Let me end and then the next person will come. Let me use Ghana and Nigeria as an example. Ghana and Nigeria, we are one big family. Ghana and Nigeria, we are all part of ECOWAS. Now, ECOWAS, gone are the days. If you are from Ghana and you are going to Nigeria, you need a visa. Gone are the days. If you are from Nigeria and you are coming to Ghana, you need a visa. Now, it got to a point, ECOWAS agreed and told the two countries that, look, since we are all in the same sub-region, let's do what we call the ECOWAS free movement, or the ECOWAS free movement protocol. What does this simply mean? What this simply means is that if you are a Nigerian and you want to come to Ghana, this is the norm. This is what is right. I'm preaching what is right. If you are a Nigerian and you want to come to Ghana, you don't need a visa. With your passport alone, you can come to Ghana, but you have the right to stay for a maximum of 90 days. And that is what is right. Now, you are a Nigerian, you come to Ghana, or vice versa. You are a Ghanaian, you go to Nigeria. The 90 days is over. You don't go back to your country. You are a criminal. You are a thief. Forget we are all black people. No, you are a big thief, and then you are supposed to be dealt with. We've gotten to a point where these people, they are not being dealt with anymore, because one way or the other, they have ways and means of compromising the immigration and the people that are supposed to tackle. Do you know the number of Nigerians that are complaining in Ghana now as we speak that there are Ghanaian immigration officers that will come and arrest them and take money from them? Do you know the number of Nigerians that are making those complaints? And do you think that is right? That is wrong. So when people are advocating for illegal overstayers to go back to their country, what they are somebody said, I have a question for you. MC Edozi, ask your question. Let me allow. We have so many people here.
Yeah, I want to ask you a question because as regarding the 90 days ultimatum to return back after your free entry into any member state country, I understand that. I know about that. And I wanted somebody to hit on that so that I can ask this particular question. Now, since you brought it up, Ghana boy, in every country, there is always what we call asylum opportunities. Now, I want to ask you this question. If, for example, I left Nigeria, I come to Ghana with my Nigerian passport, and then after 90 days that I'm supposed to return, and I decide, you know what, I think I am beginning to adapt to the system. Let me just seek asylum. Do Ghana authority, do they have that system in the law that gives a foreigner that comes into the country an opportunity to seek an asylum?
Yeah, as a foreigner, you can seek asylum in Ghana. You can seek asylum. But you don't just seek the asylum and then, because you just seek the asylum, they allow you. No. When you seek the asylum, the immigration officers, they are going to review your asylum seeking. They will know the reason why you are seeking the asylum. And then if it is credible for them to accept your asylum seekage, they will accept. If they are not ready to accept, depending on the situation, they will reject your asylum seeking. And then you are going to pay. Every single day you overstayed in Ghana, there is an amount you are supposed to pay. So whether your asylum, if your asylum is accepted, you are good to go. But if it's not accepted, from my knowledge, you are going to pay for every single day you've overstayed in Ghana. That is the norm, and that is what is supposed to be right. But that is not what we are seeing today. What we are seeing today is people coming, no asylum, like you are saying, nothing. They still overstay, and then they are just here. They start doing jobs which they are not supposed to do. And when you speak about it, you now become the bad person, which shouldn't be so. SM, give the reply, and then let's go to user. SM.
So, before, can I ask a question, host?
Yeah.
And then I'll go down. My question is, why Africans are so vested in moving from their countries to other countries that at least developed, instead of voting out the president who's not doing what he's supposed to do. I feel as if people want to go where they are comfortable, where they didn't sow. They just want to come and reap what they didn't sow. Because if you leave your country unattended, who's supposed to stay there and outvote the current government who's not working instead of running away? I mean, majority of South Africans are in South Africa. Yes, those who left, it's just a handful, and the government knows how many people are out of the country. So all I'm saying is, we have mineral resources in Africa. And this thing of us moving from one country to another, it makes us not to fight for our natural resources. Africa is rich. If we can stay in our countries and fight our leaders and make sure that whatever the resources that we have in the countries and trade amongst ourselves, guys, we can be will be number one. We are not fighting for that. Instead, we are fighting to move from one country to another. Why is that?
Lady, Abraham will answer your question, but SM is answering MC's question, and then Abraham will answer yours. SM.
Hi, I'm there. I just wanted to say something about this asylum seeker thing that he's mentioning. First of all, And in fact, I like that he mentioned it because he said he wants to use the ECOWAS agreement to go and stay in Ghana. And if he finds himself nice and comfortable in Ghana, he then wants to then try and apply for now asylum. Do you know what asylum is there for? When you apply for asylum seeker status, you are saying that you are fleeing from persecution or a war in your country, and they should grant you asylum seeker status. Asylum seeker status is like for about 1 year max. It's renewable every year. And immigration officers are then supposed to check if the war or the persecution you are fleeing from is still persisting. If it's still persisting for up to 5 years and more, then they move you from asylum seeker status to refugee status, right? That's when you then become a refugee. And what you are saying is true. A lot of economic migrants run for greener pastures from Nigeria to Ghana. And when you find that there are greener pastures in Ghana and you want to continue staying in Ghana, you lie and want to come in and extend your stay in Ghana using the guise of asylum seeker. You are not an asylum seeker. You are just an economic migrant because you saw greener pasture and want to now abuse the asylum seeker avenue to extend your stay in Ghana. And that is wrong.
SM, thank you so much. Our, immigration. She's been enlightening us on immigrational issues. This live stream has been very educative, guys. Let's keep on sharing. And I really love how matured we've kept this very live stream this morning. Matured and respectful. Because if we don't listen to each other very well and we want to use emotion, we'll just be shouting up and down, and then we'll end up, finding problems for everybody. Like I was telling some of my fellow South Africans that are saying Ghanaians should do whatever they want. When you say things like that, I'm telling you for a fact that it's not a threat. Later on, if we all are supposed to use that energy, it's going to cause problem for all of us. Imagine as a South African, you wake up one day and then what you see on your phone is your South African company, which is in this country, Ghana. You see Ghanaians looting the shops all over in the name of one Ghanaian has been attacked in South Africa. It's not going to be right. And then you also do more there, and then Ghana will also do more here, and then we keep doing and going. What solution would that thing bring to us? So let's look for the rightful solution and educate ourselves. Me, I've already said it. If you're a Ghanaian and you are listening to me, you want to go to South Africa, make sure you go on the right way. If you are migrating, migrate there rightfully. If you are visiting, visit, and then when you are done, get your ass back to Ghana. Let's fight for this country. Don't go there and then, because in Ghana you live in a tarred road and your water bodies are destroyed, and then you go to South Africa, you saw Johannesburg, and you were like, woo, look at beauty, and then you want to do illegality and stay there. We are all African people. If me, I come and meet you there, me myself, I will give you better slap and bring you back home for you to come and fight for this country, Ghana.
Ghana boy. I had raised my hand already, but then I decided to just talk to MC Edozi about that. I just wanted to say that unfortunately we are being guilt tripped, we are being blackmailed. People want to come to the country illegally and use this. I'm not done. I'm not done. Can I just continue?
Yes, user. That's why I put you in the name.
I just need to just finish my piece.
Yes, finish your piece.
And I was saying that you can't say that
All right.
because we all belong to the Organization of African Unity, you have a right to just go to the headquarters are in Ethiopia, Addis Ababa, for the Organization of African Unity. It doesn't mean that you now have to travel the continent without respecting borders and laws. That's not what the Organization of African Unity is for. And then some use donation that they sent during apartheid to Mandela or to the ANC to guilt trip us. Currently, as we speak, South Africa is fighting for the rights of the Palestinians at the International Criminal Court in Hague. Does that mean that in 30 years' time, when the war has been won and South Africa has assisted Palestine, we South Africans must invade Palestine and remind them that we helped them in 2026? can't happen. We can never be found in Palestine invading Palestine because we helped them in 2026. It was not a land sale or a land auction to give us a right in their land just because we are advocating for them now.
Esther, thank you so much. 5 minutes from user. User, 5 uninterrupted minutes. User, you can now speak. Oh, let me send you a request to unmute. User, have you seen the request? User 2733.
Right. Thank you. Thank you. I had to wait forever. I just wanted to quickly start by saying that someone's mic is open, man. There's an echo. I just wanted to start by saying that I appreciate first of all, that's yourself, host. Your sincerity and your ability to shed light in some of these gray areas. And secondly, for Ledile and the other South African sister that spoke, everything you guys said are right on the money. That's the way it is supposed to be. There's a few West Africans here who were asking questions, and then they were talking about asylum. They're talking about staying in Ghana, staying in South Africa, and asking about visa. So now the point here is people should seek for a better society where they come from. That is how we are going to solve Africans' problem. Seek for solutions in your space, because other people where you are clamoring to run to have also their own problems. When you leave your own problem and migrate to other people's space, you compound their issues. And some of you have so much population that you have no control of yourself. As you don't control yourself. So you are unleashing not just your population, your characters and your behaviors on other people and polluting their values. You have failed your own society. And how did you fail your own society? By not standing up against evil men. You are running from men like you, leaving women and children behind. Running to Ghana, running to South Africa, constituting menace. That is what you are doing. You are the most cowardly. You know, if you know yourself, you are the ones I am talking to. If you are living your own troubles, instead of solving it, instead of standing up against evil men, to challenge them, to remove evil men from your own society, instead of doing that, you abandon women and children and run to other spaces where other men are fighting, other women are fighting to hold their societies accountable. So in order for us to solve Africans' problem, every group of people must stand up to their own society, fight to fix their space. Don't begin to ask for, hey, we are black people, we are this and that, we are the same people. We are not the same. We are not all the same. We are different people. And before I go any further, not every white man is your enemy. Not every black man is your brother. I repeat, not every white man is your enemy. Not every black man is your brother. Some of these people that are fleeing their space, they are less likely to survive in their country than anywhere else. The chances of them being unalive in their country is about 100% compared to any other African countries. Imagine when they are more likely to be unalive in their own country than anywhere else, and you want people to contain you when you are unalive in yourself, in your country. Every day you wake up is a festival of death where you come from. 200, 1,000, 250 die unalive here, and that is not a concern to you. Your concern is that your shops are being looted, not that you unalive yourself in your own country. You're talking about your shops. When your shops are looted in any country, it is called collateral damage. Since you guys don't want to take accountability, when things are happening, it is going to, when the eye is crying, the nose will still cry too. So it is going to fester. So when the consequences of your behaviors is coming upon you, innocent people will partake in it. Unfortunately, it is called collateral damage. So until you learn to stand up to your own society, learn to fight for your own space, learn to hold men accountable, because it is men that are responsible for any failure in any society anywhere. It is men. So what is going on in most countries in West Africa is that men, weak men, are running away from their own problem. And then when they go to your own space, they tell you that you're lazy. Weak men, instead of them to fight for their own space, they abandon their own problem, go to your own and begin to spite you, blackmail you into docility so that you can keep quiet. Don't ever allow them. Ghanaians, Togo, South Africa, Kenya, don't allow weak men to come to your society and blackmail you into docility, not to fight for your own space. You worked hard to gain your democracy. Some of you, your democracy is so young, but you have achieved so much with your young democracy, showing that you are more smart. Some of them are in nearly 70 years since they gained their democracy, yet they cannot nothing ever functions where they come from. So we want everybody to fight for their own space. That is the only way we can earn respect. That is the only way we can earn respect. Fix your own space. Thank you.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? So can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me clearly?
Yes, I can hear you, host.
All right. So I've seen some people telling me to give you an extra 5 minutes, but before that, I've also been thinking the way you are thinking, exactly how you are saying things now. I've been having those thoughts that why is it that these people won't tackle because I do see things happening in Nigeria. You mention me, I mention their name every day. I do see things happening in Nigeria every single day. There are several groups where they update us on a daily basis as to what is happening in Nigeria. And I asked myself a question recently. You see the way South Africans are fighting, and then you are calling them xenophobic. I'm telling you, if you have a quarter of that attitude in your country, you wouldn't, Boko Haram and whatever wouldn't be unaliving you guys like chicken every day on a daily basis. Imagine if that Boko and that whatever, just imagine if they started their nonsense in South Africa. Imagine, look at the men, look at this. Hey, they come and they are telling you that they are fighting for their country. What do we see in Nigeria? Instead of the people of Nigeria to focus, at least try to fight these people. I told them on my live stream some time ago that what every Nigerian is supposed to be doing now, every Nigerian, I repeat now, is to go and take weapons and go into the forest and the bush to go and meet this. They are all supposed to go. Those that will fall should fall. Those that will be alive should be alive, to put an end to this thing. But instead, they are leaving their women and their mothers to be unalive on a single daily basis. And then they are preaching, in Ghana and xenophobia, and why are they not accepting us here? While the reality that is going on in your country, if you don't solve it, it's going to affect everybody. So why won't you channel your energy in fixing the mess that Nigeria is at the moment? And rather thinking of South Africans that are stopping Ghanaians to ask for their documents. Like, what is it? What have they done wrong? If the 3 of them or 4 of them stop somebody to ask for their documents, is it more of a problem than in your own country, your mothers that are user? Let me give you 3 extra minutes. I don't want to even go further. Because when you talk about the reason why I don't want to talk about these issues much is, as a Ghanaian, when you are talking about it, they will feel it's hatred. You don't like them. Instead of you guys at the moment, you know what they are discussing in Nigeria now? Somebody is arresting somebody, and then Very Dark Man went to arrest B-Lord, and then this one will go and arrest this one. Like unnecessary things. They even have, do you all know Nigeria is having an election coming in this January? Is it January or February 2027? In few months from now, Nigeria is going on a massive general election. And that is an election that can shape the future of that country in the next 4 years to come. I'm telling you, you hardly see their celebrities and their content. You hardly see them talking about how they can go and vote for the right, because they are saying their president is their problem. How they can push, educate the masses, push so hard and make sure they have a change. They will tell you that in the election, Tinubu has won already. They've given up. They cannot go and vote to change anything. So they would rather be focusing on unnecessary things and they want to focus on how to integrate themselves in other countries in the name of African unity, leaving the mess that is going on there. Me as a Ghanaian, I do tell them every day, focus on the mess you've left in your country. Focus on that mess and make things right in your country. If it's to divide the country, divide it. I do hear some people saying they are supposed to divide the country, and then Nigeria wasn't Nigeria, it was different countries, and they brought them together, and that is when the problem started. Now, you all should go and sit on the round table. If the solution is to divide the country, divide it. What is the solution for your country? If South Africans are saying they don't want you, they don't want your illegal immigrants in their country, that shouldn't be your problem. That shouldn't be your worry. Me, it's not my worry they are sacking Ghanaian illegal immigrants. So no. My worry is how we can tackle galamsey in this country, Ghana. My worry is how we can fix the street lights in my country, Ghana. My worry is how we can fix the roads in my country, Ghana. My worry is how the Boku conflict can end in my country, Ghana. So South Africans, if they are sacking illegal Ghanaians from South Africa, I don't care. If I even get a chance, I will go there and go and help them to be giving those people dirty slaps for becoming illegal in South Africa. User, let me give you 3 extra minutes and then I move to the next person. User, 3 minutes.
Thank you very much, host. Like I said, it is the the level of transparency on this your life is just mind-boggling. I'm loving that. So it is good that we are ventilating on these issues so that people can gain insight on what the solution is, because this whole blackmail, where you see some people, some group of people, they just go about trying to blackmail other people. They always want to push the idea that, oh, we are all suffering, we are all black people, we are all suffering. That's bullshit, man. Why don't you just take accountability and look for a solution for your own space? People, as other countries have their unemployment problem, other countries in Africa have their social problem, they have other problems that they are dealing with. All you care about is to unleash your population on other people. People have all their own issues to deal with. You don't care about yours. You don't want to solve yours. You go to other people's space just to tell them, oh, we are all black people, so can we stay here? No, you cannot. Go and seek a solution for your own space so that we can all get to a point where when I look at your own space and I see that you are solving your own problem, I can say, all right, at this point, we can now, we can now come to terms, we can now compromise. But as long as you're running away from your own problem, no way you are going to be allowed to unleash your problem on other people. So we are awakening the consciousness of other African people to not allow this most populous African country in terms of population, not to allow them to blackmail you into abandoning your own society, abandoning fighting for your own society, to have to allow them. Don't ever allow them. Hold the forth. Learn to hold the forth about your own society. Make sure you are defending the values of your own society. Like I've always said, Ghana has made progress reasonably. South Africa and a host of other African countries have made reasonable progress since they gained independence. We want these countries to continue to make progress. We don't want them to look like Nigeria. Don't allow your country to look like Nigeria, especially from their tribal bigotry. Sometimes you see them exporting tribalism. They want to drag you into their tribalism to begin, not for you to think straight, but for you to begin to devolve conversations into tribalism. They don't want to take accountability. They don't want to see that their leadership is their problem to change it. No. You will never see like the host said, you never see their musicians talk about their problem. Or take a moment to say, hey, this coming election, we are going to do the needful. Never. All they talk about is money, how they will get money, this is all they care about. So do not allow these people to corrupt your values. Make sure you prevent them from coming into your country, especially their men. You can let their women come in, those who are responsible. But you see their men, sometimes it is hard to distinguish between those who are doing the right thing and those who are doing the wrong thing. So in other words, if you cannot distinguish, let all of them pay the price. Remove them.
because it is hard sometimes to distinguish between who does the right thing and who doesn't. So remove all of their men. They are the problem. Sometimes when you give them a space, they will come begging. Once you allow them, once they gain ground, they begin to spite you. They begin to tell you, oh, we are working hard. Can't you see we are Uber? We are doing Uber now. Can't you see we are doing this now? Don't. Yes, you're jealous of us. All of these rhetorics. Do not let those rhetorics fly. Make sure you protect your society. Fight very hard to not allow these people corrupt your values. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Please don't go. Please stay a while. Obrimpon, let me allow those who haven't spoken at all speak, and then we'll come back to this one again.
I've been here for like forever. I was here when user came. I was here when
you have 5 minutes. We are listening. I think
thank you. Thank you once again. First of all, I would like to start from the two questions I asked earlier. I asked the question for educational sake. As God will have it, I'm not among those who will want to migrate to any African country or any country anytime soon. Now, here is the thing. I do not have problem when some people say, oh, I do not want this, or when somebody wake up and say, I do not want this in my home or in my territory. But I have a problem when we try to equate illegality with legality. That is where the problem comes in. Now, the illegality that I'm talking about is that in all over the country in the world, a civilian have no right to ask another civilian for documentation. If you see an illegal migrant, it is just common for you to just take your phone, call police. We have some illegal migrants. If you suspect, if you feel like they are illegal, call the police. I think they are illegal migrants here. Let the police come, take them, and send them back to wherever they're coming from. In this process, nobody will call you any name, or nobody will intimidate you, or nobody will try to tell you anything. That is for that. And then again, I have always been clamoring and calling for this, that if me, Edozi, I come to Ghana tomorrow, maybe Ghana boy, you see me in Accra constituting nuisance, please do not pity me. Do not think I'm going to change. Take me immediately, escort me to the border, and make sure I leave your country that same day. Because the nonsense you tolerate today will continue to develop tomorrow, and then it will become a norm in that society. I don't know if you understand my logic. If you tolerate me committing crime in your country today, saying, oh, it doesn't matter now, only it's happening in this particular sect of the country, trust me, tomorrow it will become something that will get to each and every household. So for me, if a Nigerian is committing a crime in South Africa, whatever you want to do with that Nigerian, you are very free. But when you see a Nigerian that is living, that is doing in the hospital, you see a Nigerian in the hospital, you see a Nigerian in a school premises, you see Nigerian women that bring their children to school, you see Zimbabwe, Ghanaian that bring their children to school, and then you are telling them your children cannot go access education, you cannot access our medical center because you are a foreigner, because of this, it becomes a problem to me. Because these places are places where they need to learn, first of all, their history, where they're coming from, the history of where they're coming from, where they can adapt to the system of your country, where they will learn about the rules and regulation of your country. If you drive them out, they will turn out like the ones that are uneducated in your territory, that are already there trying to do those things that is hindering the progress of your country. So for the children that are in school, we can let them be the children that is in school. But for any man or woman that is committing crime in your country, whether documented and non-documented, they should be sent to wherever they are coming from. And again, this is to my fellow Nigerians and to my fellow Ghanaians in South Africa. Whether you are documented, you are undocumented, you need to sometimes learn to respect some people's spaces. If the South Africans in your country are saying
that they do not want you, please come back home and then look for where you will be accepted and go there. We need to stop this attitude of saying, oh, they are this, they are that, they are that. If they say they do not want you, because it's not by force for me to accept you in my home, and then I do not expect you to accept me in your home by force. If you say you do not want me, I go peacefully. I think these people our people in South Africa need to understand this. If you think the South Africans are not welcoming you, please pack your bag, whether you are documented or not documented, even if you are a citizen. So long you know you are not from South Africa, and then they say they do not want you, pack your bag and come back home. And for the person that is saying, oh, you do not want to work, you do not welcome the men, do not welcome this, well, I have no words for you because of my time. Maybe when the time comes up again. Thank you.
MC Odozi, God bless you so much. Thank you. Obrigado, uninterrupted 5 minutes. Obrigado, uninterrupted 5 minutes, Obrigado. Oh, Obrigado could see you do for. Yeah, Obrigado, you're busy. Okay, Fremzi, uninterrupted 5 minutes. Fremzi.
Yeah, I greet you all. I hope we are all doing very well. Yeah, I just, I'm in South Africa, in Hartford, and I just want to interact with this lovely conversation. Ghana boy, one thing about we Ghanaians is we don't know our right and we don't want to learn. You see our problem. And one thing I know about South Africans is they know their right. And if they want to do something, they will do it. Unlike us. You understand? South Africans will never associate themselves if they are ANC. They make their mind that they are ANC, even if things are going wrong. They don't do that. But we Ghanaians, if we say we are an MPP member or an NDC member, as soon as someone talks, we become different thing altogether. You understand? When I came here, there are some places that are very nice. Right now, you can't even stand that area. We have turned that place into a different thing, like a marketplace. You understand? In South Africa, I'm telling you this. So you want them to sit and watch you to do nothing. Just like that. No, South Africans are not like Nigerians. South Africans are not like Ghanaians. They take actions. That's how they are. And this Amahambe thing that they are doing, when did they start it? They have been saying it long time ago, and the government is doing nothing. So they have to take action.
They have been saying it long time ago.
You understand? Now their street, their nice street, has become like Ojualegba in Nigeria and Makwala in Ghana. They have a specific place that they do market. They call it Marabastad. You go there, you buy whatever that you want. Now the foreigners have turned their streets into those Marabastad area. Now go to Bosman, go to Arcadia, go to Sunnyside. Everything is messed up. But before it wasn't like that. You understand? So what do you expect them to do? No, what do you expect them to do? They have to take an action. They are saying they don't want us. Yeah, it's true. It's their home and they don't want us. We must go home. That's the truth. So why must we feel entitled like we, the foreigners, own South Africa? How? They say we must go home. Yes, we must go home. For me, I'm preparing to come back home because I know my time in here is overstayed. So I have to come back home. Simple as ABC. Why must I fight them?
I have one guy, he's already in Ghana. It was like,
yeah, I'm coming back home. So why must I fight them? It's their home. They say they don't want you. Why must you fight them? If you are going to a hospital and they say you must go to a private hospital, yeah, you must go to a private hospital. If you want to take your case to a government schools and they say no, they don't want it, you must take them to a private school, simple as ABC. This is not a fight. That school is not meant for you. It's meant for them. You understand? So I don't see anything wrong with this thing that they are doing, and some of the African countries are taking it too far, as if they are entitled to South Africa as a nation. I don't know why. You understand? I don't know. Instead of us to fight, I must fight to President Mahama. And Nigeria, you must fight to Tinubu. Simple as ABC. They are fighting for Ramaphosa. They are fighting him every time. On the internet, everywhere. And they are not coward like us. They speak up. Yeah, always. You understand? They speak up. So why must you, or you must also fight against your government? You understand? Ghana gained their independence in 1957. Almost 70 years now. South Africa gained their independence in 1994. I think 32 years now. So you are not even ashamed that you must fight a South African who just gained independence 32 years ago.
Ramsey,
Yes, sir.
now, since you are in South Africa, you are the best person for me to ask this question.
Okay.
In South Africa, you, the Ghanaian in South Africa, can you one day wake up, take your mobile phone, and then do a video to the South African president using words like this? That the South African president, what is he doing? That he promised before he became president, he promised you that he's going to reduce electricity tariff, he's going to blah blah blah, and now things are expensive. Can you do that video in South Africa to the South African president?
You can never do that. You can never. You dare not. You can never do that.
Okay.
And let me tell you.
This is the reason why I asked. I posted a video recently where a Nigerian lady in Ghana picked up a mobile phone and then mentioned the name of the president, John Dramani Mahama. He said, hey, you, John Dramani Mahama, you promised that blah, 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 and we are not seeing anything. And this is why I'm bringing this issue up. In the comment section, you have about 60% of Ghanaians that were supporting what the lady said, saying she said nothing wrong.
Just imagine. And let me tell you, it's a fact that when you hear there are drugs going on in South Africa, I can boldly tell you 90% of those who sell drugs are foreigners. The femicide that is going on, 90% are foreigners. I'm telling you a fact. And there's these electricity cables that they always steal. 90% of them are foreigners. You understand? So what you expect them to do? They have to react. They have to react. We Ghanaians, we don't react because we are coward. Instead of us to, demonstrate. And I love the way South Africans demonstrate when they need something. They don't just come and just... I tell you, I love the way they demonstrate. They don't just come and sing and also dance. They don't do that. They mean business. You understand? They mean business. If they want to burn something, they have to burn something, a government something, so that you will feel what they are going through. That's demonstration. We don't demonstrate while laughing. We demonstrate to make an impact. You understand? Unlike us, when we are demonstrating, we just sing, we laugh, we dance. That's not demonstrating. You understand? So they are telling you to go back home and fix your country. It's simple as ABC. I'm also coming home to fix my community where I stay. You understand? Because it will get to a point, 30 years to come, 20 years to come, 10 years to come, even the water that we will drink, we have to import them. You understand? You can't compare yourself as a Ghanaian to a South African. Them, what they have, and people are saying South Africans don't travel. What are they traveling to go to look for? Because they have everything in their country. What are they going to do in someone's land? They don't need to go and suffer somewhere. No. Because we don't have anything, that's why we always travel. We Ghanaians, we don't have anything. That's why we always travel. You just check the South Africans' investment that they have made in Ghana and come and check, compare them to South Africa. As Ghanaians, when we come, we just open, a church. Can a church be a factory or something? A church is not a factory, but we come and open a church. While South Africans are open banks in Ghana, open ShopRite, MTN, DSTV. So it's a pity, Ghana boy. It's a pity. It's a pity for us. But instead of us to go home, that's my problem. Instead of us to go home, we are fighting the South Africans. People they are sitting in their own country, you are fighting them. How? You feel so entitled, like South African belongs to you.
Leave there and come
Unya
back.
member, Thank you so much.
Coming back home. Yeah, Jalen is also back to Ghana, my very good friend. Jalen also was in South Africa illegally. Every day you call me on phone, Charlie Ghana boy. Charlie, the police will catch me again. Oh, they took 4,000 rand. I said, bro, leave that place and come back home. Tomorrow you call me again, Charlie Ghana boy. Charlie, I'm in the car. Oh. They said they have some car that when they arrest them, they put them inside. Charlie Ghana boy, I'm even seated in the car right now speaking to you. The police, I'll close from work. Oh. I'm coming back home. That road, I don't like passing there. Oh. I don't know what made me pass there today. And the South African police have arrested me. And now they are saying I should pay what rand. Like, you know, I was like, bro, leave there and come back home. Come back home, you know. Come back. Obrimpo, 5 uninterrupted minutes, Obrimpo. Hey, Obrimpo again. Obrimpo, you were here and then your network, that is why we dropped the studio on me. Okay.
Right. Greetings to you.
Greetings, Obrimpo. Obrimpo, we can hear you.
I share a different opinion from what my brothers and other families in SA are saying.
Yeah, you can share your opinion.
Because you know, as a people, as a continent of different origin. Oh. Greetings to you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you perfectly, Obrimpo.
All right, sure. So, as I'm saying, in as much as we are all from different origin, we are from different places, that doesn't make us different people, okay? But we should be law-abiding people where we find ourselves. I personally, we have 17 South African nationals living in my father's property as tenants. We don't harass them. We don't do nothing to them. Ghanaians, South Africans in Ghana here, do you know that they have access to our health insurance scheme? You have no idea. Once you are legal documented in the country, you are entitled to whatsoever benefits because you are legal. Now, my problem is that we should act like civilized people. Nobody has the right to even beat a criminal. If you found a criminal, you hand them to the authorities. That is what you do. You don't attack people just because you don't want them. I find this very, very preposterous. Like, why? This is not the best. You have so many agencies you can channel your grievance to. As a person, you don't have to put the laws into your hands. You don't have to. My problem is that they are chasing documented people and undocumented people. If a person is illegal, you have the right to chase that person out, but not a documented person. Now, there are so many people here, they want to attack so many South Africans here in Ghana. This is not the best. As people, we are interdependent on each other. And you see, you seeking greener pastures is also part of life. We seeking greener pastures is also part of life. Even a white man even believe in greener pastures. Why do you think that these Europeans has removed all these borders? When you are in Spain and you want to live in Italy, there is no problem. When you are in Italy and you want to live in Czech Republic, there is no problem. So once the person is doing a legal hustle, you have no right to attack the person. You have no right. That's why Okujeto Ablakwa was very, very furious. It is very bad. Let us call a spade a spade. Let us call a spade a spade. It is not good to attack people who are legally in your country. Now, I am against illegalities. I am against illegalities. I am against illegalities. But do not attack legal people. It is very bad. Do not attack illegal people. Do not. Huge Masekela has children here in Ghana. Now, they are under scrutiny. They can be attacked. Why? Why? Why are we doing this to ourselves? My dear South Africans, why do you have problems with your African brothers, but you have no problems with these white people? Why? There are so many Lebanese, there are so many Chinese people who are undocumented. Why won't you attack them instead? Why are you attacking your fellow Africans who are legally documented? You said whether you are legal or you are not legal, you don't need it in your country. Why? Why are you doing this? It is not good. Let us all come together to agree to disagree, to make a greater to make the whole Africa a great continent. Please, please, please do not attack an illegal person. Sorry, do not attack a legal person in your country. Come on. Come on. We do exchange programs. Those people who are accessing your health facilities, they are not doing it for free. They are paying. They will pay. Most of you South Africans, you are enjoying benefits here, health insurance, everything free in Ghana. Now, when we the citizens of Ghana, when we sent our plea and everything to our government, we have a way you channel it too. You don't take the laws into your hands. South Africa is a developed country. You have agencies. Cry to them. Now, so if you sack everybody in your country, are you sure? Are you sure that you are going to solve? Are you sure you are going to solve all this unemployment in your country? I doubt that. I doubt that. You people killed my relative way back in 2015. Just because he's from Ghana, just because the Zulu King said that these people are taking your jobs, beat them, kill them. It's not the best. It is not the best. I know what I'm talking. I'm talking from pain. I know what I'm talking about. Please. Please.
Thank you so much. Inshiraba. Good morning, Inshiraba.
Ghana boy, me patch me the anyway, me pay one number, me person me can't say this on. I mean to me in Kawa Hantino. Person me draw attention, be koso.
Okay, Mate. And yeah, my script is too way. You will tell me the more my sending number.
Mate, you, me that.
On God. On God. On God, that is my turn.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay. So I'm a Ghanaian like you, Ghana boy. But one thing I want to tell my South African people that listen, whatever that you people are doing is an unlawful act. Bro, Ghana boy, we should never tolerate this such of an act. I was very disappointed in you, whereby you were like, if someone is illegal, if you get a chance, you go there, you go and slap them, bro, unless you don't know anything or the rules about refugee things. Bro, listen, as a civilian, no civilian have right to question a foreigner. Where is your document? You don't do that. We all, some are in Europe, some are in America, so we know what is going on. Civilian, you don't have that right to do it. The only right that you have is that if you see that someone is an illegal, you call the police, you call the immigration, they will come for them. Okay? I watched one video where the South African go to the hospital and was like, if you are not a South African citizen, leave. Really? We should understand that these South African people, they don't need foreigners. That's what we should understand. I don't have a problem. I'm a foreigner in your country and you said you don't need me. Fine. Just go straight to the point. We don't need you. Then we all go back to our country. But first, as they want to do that, After when we return back to our country, Ghana too, we need to sack the South African embassy. All the African countries need to do that. These people, what evidence do they have that someone is illegal? They should tell me. What evidence do they have that someone is illegal? They don't have. It's the immigration who have the evidence. See, they approach one of our Ghanaian men, question him, where's your paper? They take his document and was like, he's illegal. I was like, how? Is it not the same immigration who stamp on the passport for him? So what are they talking about? If they want to fight, it's not foreigners fight. They need to fight the corruption against in their country. That's the only problem that can solve them or save them from whatever that they are going through. So this is an unlawful act. We should not tolerate this. We are Ghana need to send me a Maminka Wikakra. Tell Momochi Kimoforiata. What happened? Do the Americans seize him? Say Manenko hospital. Tell Mokas and health Munyanana. No. It's something I don't even understand. If I watch the videos, I don't even understand. And listen, if this continues and all African comes together, bro, I'm telling you, South African people are going to suffer. They should never think they are developed or something. Are you developed than American? Are you developed than UK? But they accept foreigners. Listen, some foreigners will not build a big company, but their contribution is to work and pay taxes for you to develop your country. So if I'm living in your... See, American can put deportation order in a foreigner. For 4 years, they will never deport the person. Do you know why? Because there's a law. They are looking through what are the consequences the person is going to face as a refugee. If he returns back, you understand? So this is an unlawful act. We should not tolerate this such of nonsense. Sorry to say, we should not tolerate that. Killing someone because of he is illegal, and people are here tolerating this. South African people like go and develop your country.
Evidence of what you just said, that they've done something like that to somebody.
What? Like beating people? I've watched several videos. They are beating people.
Let's use the keyword. That's what I'm saying. That has anybody been killed?
Oh, bro. Even Obrimpon said that these people murdered his family member or brother or something. You understand? Obrimpon just said it. And it's bad. We should never tolerate this such acts of South African people. If you have anything to do, fight your corruption. Fight it. And listen, you was like, Ghana to be, bro. The only thing you can do is that change NPP and NDC, change leaders. Nothing will fit change. I'm telling you the fact. So if you have any fight, fight it in a diplomatic way. Okay? And if African retaliate, this thing is going to be something that is not good. So I'll just call my South African brothers that they should calm down, fight the institution. You don't.
Host, am I right to respond? I just have 2 or 3 minutes to respond to the brother. Is that okay?
2 minutes exactly. My sister is here.
Hi, thank you so much, Ghana boy. Hear me?
Yes, 5 uninterrupted minutes, and then user will come in.
Okay. Hi, good morning, everyone. Thank you, Ghana boy, for allowing me to speak. Look, let's not. This emotionalism is getting too much. No one condones. When I saw our Ghanaian brother ganged up on, I'm going to call it that because it was about 15 of them, or 50 or so, all of them questioning, not giving him time to respond. I got emotional about it. But facts are facts. He's there, if he's there illegal, and that has been, I did a live on it, and whatever. They should take care of it. But let's not stop conflating illegality with legal. If you have an issue with South Africans saying that we are going to also attack, quote unquote, attack legal, then that's an issue because you've gone through the legitimate ways of acquiring your paperwork. That's an issue. But if it's illegal, no, that's the same thing in Ghana. We are saying, illegal people should be dealt with. And I saw a note somewhere today that GIS is upping their game. They are going to be provided with equipment. Things will start happening in Ghana. All these beggars on the streets that have no liquor, you don't want. It's only that Ghana won't go out after them and beat them, which I don't condone. I'm going to repeat myself again because people have selective hearing, and I'm not condoning that you go out and harass and push people around or whatever. No. Do not touch them or question them under pressure and make them, stutter and stammer. That's not what I'm saying here. But let's be factual. Another thing is that this thing that we are saying, Oforiatta could never go to a hospital in the US without insurance. So let's not, that's what they are saying, that if you are in South Africa, they're not saying don't go to their hospitals, don't go to their schools, but don't use the public ones. Saying don't. Why do you have an issue with that? It's their play, it's just like our SHS that now that is free, it's becoming overwhelmed. Where years ago, maybe they had 500 students, Now they are having over 1,000 because of free, so they have access. Now it's going to be infiltrated with people. But I know that we'll keep talking about it and things will be put in place. But the systems are not in place yet. Because Ghana, once you go through the junior, basic, and do whatever, I think then you go to junior high and then you go to SHS. There's some loopholes there that people will take advantage of. Meanwhile, that space is for Ghanaians. If you're a foreigner, you have to pay. Which part of that don't you get? Our resources, your country's resources are for citizens first. So that's what they are talking about. This thing that we try to conflate illegal with legal. No, let's stop that. Be able to address the situation. I know some South Africans are going around that's why when Ghanaians are also saying we'll retaliate, I just leave them to it because there are groups, those type of groups in both sets. But let's be factual about what they are saying. They are fighting for the survival of their country, which is what Ghana should be doing. With our resources, Ghana should be one of the richest countries in the world. But look at how if this lady, I don't know what, a few people have been following this lady with a son, who was 11 years old and forced to, after classes, go to Galamsey. His eyes have been, she said, it had to take Ghanaians to go and build her house. Why are there no social services for our Ghanaian citizens? That is what we should be fighting for. People who can work for themselves. The mother had a stroke. What do you say? Boy, you are faint. Exactly. We have no social safety nets. That is what we should be pressing our people for, and that is what South Africans are fighting. Say they have minimum wage. This place where you are working for these so-called foreigners that we've given most of the things to. There's no minimum wage for our Ghanaian workers. That's what we should be pressing our leaders for. They get their cutbacks. What about the Ghanaian citizens? That's what South Africans are fighting for. Not that you condone the way they go about it, but when frustration is high, that's where it gets. When that African unity, so no, because you have to take off your citizens' fare. So when one of the Nigerians came and said they are going to, and then this Ghanaian brother also came and said the same. No, look, it's first dips. It's for citizens. Then foreigner, if you come, you have to pay. There's a difference. All this African unity, you think when you go to another land, they'll just allow this Nigeria that they're talking about crap. This Nigeria, go there and see. Their own, you have to pay before you go to their hospitals. And you think you are a foreigner, you can walk straight into their hospitals and schools and be free? That's why their private schools are booming. It's just that Ghana in SHS, is most of our alma mater. Okay, I don't know whether I'm still speaking because I see another. But thank you. I just wanted to clarify that. Thank you so much.
All right. Thank you. Thank you. Last speaker.
I'll just put her on to indicate that he's next. Amma, are you done?
Yeah, to round up, so it's not everything that they are doing that you should can't get. They are fighting for the survival of the country, which every single person should be doing. So that when now we are all at the almost the same level, you can freely go to that country for holidays, come back. If you want to work, then you get your legitimate papers. You go there, you pay health insurance. You have access to their whatever you want to do. But to just up and come, look, how many people in Ghana that sometimes they can't even pay for some of the, we have the basics of free healthcare and education. But after that, when it's a specific ailment, you have to pay for some of those things. All those things should be free for Ghanaian citizens. I think our government is pussyfooting because we are calling them out. And South Africans are saying we deserve to be first in our own country. Again, I'm not condoning harassment or pushing people around, please, because some people have selective hearing. But that's all I have to say. Thank you so much, Ghana boy. I appreciate it.
Thank you so much. God bless you. User, you have 5 uninterrupted minutes. SM,
thank you.
SM.
I'm still here.
Okay, user, let's go.
Sorry?
All right. All right, thank you. Just quickly, let me just on the subject of what they call harassment, harassing both illegal and legal residents of any country. You see, like I said, no decent person, no reasonable person would condone legal people who are legally residing in any country to be harassed. We all understand all of these things, but we need to really put these things in perspective. We need to really break it down so that people can see the details in all of these things. Because when we make these assertions, it feels like what people perceive is that, oh, these people are being xenophobic or these people are being unreasonable. But let's look at the details of it. Like I said before when I submitted, I said countries are going through difficulties. Every country have got their issues. People are not perfect. Some people have managed in their young democracy, they've managed to make reasonable progress for their own people. Some of them are 30 years or barely 30 years. Some are 40. But they have reasonably worked together, found a solution to advance themselves, to make themselves comfortable. That's why you see them. They are more stable in their country. They can literally live in their own country without having to, scamper or having to queue around the block seeking for visa of other countries. They can just go and visit or even choose to leave and then go home whenever they want. It is because they've reasonably, fashioned a way to make their own citizen comfortable. And we expect every group in Africa to do the same. We don't want some other people working very hard and some other people reaping from the hard work of other people. Some of you, if you can remember back in the days when we were used to do group projects, there are people that you find in your groups, they don't participate. They just want to reap from the effort of other people. We don't want that. We want everybody to give in their effort where they come from. That is the message. Fight for your own space where you come from. When you go to other people's space, they have the right to determine how you live in their space. They determine how you live in their space, not you trying to blackmail them into, hey, we are all black people or we all melanated people. No, you are constituting users in their space. They have their own issues. Now, when you look at the issue of harassing people, it is because they are not perfect. They are not perfect because they can't distinguish between you doing the right thing and the other person doing the wrong thing, because all of you are quite confusing. You come in the guise of, oh, I'm coming for 2 weeks for a wedding. And then at the end of the day, if your paper runs out, you begin to meander. You begin to dodge into the system. You begin to hide into the system. And then you disappear. And then those who bring you are supposedly those ones that are supposed to be good. They're the ones that bring the bad ones. The good ones will attract the bad ones. And then at the end of the day, when that harassment is going around and affecting the good ones, they start crying foul. They start, their cries become the loudest. They keep saying, oh, I am legitimate, but you brought a bad guy from your own country. His visa ran out, and then you're hiding them, and then all of a sudden the consequences of all of that is now coming upon all of you, and now you're crying foul. So the point here is, there is something called collateral damage. If you continue to condone evil, because you have the opportunity or because you found loopholes in other people's system, you want to condone evil. When the consequences of that evil comes around, you partake in it.
That is the message we're trying to drive here. What is the solution? The solution is that everybody should fight for their own space. Don't think that you are going to have a leeway in other people's society because you have fled from your own troubles. You don't want to fix your own troubles. You fled from it, and you're thinking you're going to have a leeway. No. That fight you have refused to fight in your own space, other people are going to fight in their space, and it's going to affect you. Until you learn to hold the fort where you come from, until you learn to stand tall where you come from, to hold your system accountable, to hold those you elect into power accountable, until you learn to do that, you are going to continue to face harsh conditions in whatever way people deem necessary. People are going to solve their problem, because in any true democracy, democracy is by the people and for the people. People have the right to stand up when their government is failing them. They can rise up and hold you. It is the people, not you. The government are merely elected. People have the right to rise up and do whatever they like within a democracy. So let us not, all this idea of, oh, why don't you leave it to your government? People are the government. They can do whatever it takes. When their government is failing them, they can take to the streets. Thank you.
Humanet, and then we go to, okay, so Humanet is also, Humanet, are you active? SA Standard. SA Standard. SA Standard. Oh, SA Standard is busy. Soto.
Ghana boy, no share you. Obey ya.
Ghana boy, how are you?
I'm good, SA Standard. How are you?
Yeah, man. I just want to clarify something. If maybe I don't know if maybe there's a South African who tapped into the live maybe and told you in a few seconds before you can go in. I'm not explaining the issue of the Ghanaian that was confronted by South Africans, which our law of South Africa and the Constitution allows us to do. That's why you see no South African will never be arrested, whether it's at clinics, hospitals, on the street. Our law allows us. It's Section 41 under the Criminal Law Act. It's called citizen arrest. It says each and every citizen has a right. Listen, Ghana boy. It says each and every South African citizen has a right to detain or to arrest or to question any person that you suspect that they're committing crime, or that you see that they're committing crime. And it further details, in if ever the engagement, if the person tries to do a bodily harm to you, you must retaliate by defending yourself. Go and read it. It's open for each and every body, each and every human being on this earth. Go to the South African Constitution. It doesn't say we must go around beating around people. And no South African is going around beating around people. The Ghanaian is wrong. The law of South Africa, our Home Affairs, and then the foreign laws says there is no foreigner, whether white, black, purple, or pink, Chinese or blue. You must not ever walk around without an original passport. All foreigners produce an original passport. Whether you are stopped by the police or any South African citizen, you produce your original. There is no law in South Africa or any other country that you know that a foreigner must produce a copy. It's a criminal offense to make a copy of your passport or any visa in South Africa. Whether it's from you produce it in front of the police or any South African citizen, you produce your original. And there is no foreigner and there is no policeman who must certify any passport. That Ghanaian guy was fooled and was tricked by criminal and by corrupt police official. They took money from him, and he deserved it because of he did a foolish thing by doing a wrong thing, thinking that he can get away with it. He should have brought an original and went to the Home Affairs, and he should have done it the right way with the Home Affairs. And whenever a South African says, "My brother, I suspect you that you are here illegal," I'm not saying you are illegal here. I said I am suspecting you. Prove it to me if I am wrong or right. You must produce your passport original, stamped by the Home Affairs. Mind you, let me tell you guys, we are South Africans. We know our laws, we know our officials, we know everything. Anything that you edit or you do fraudulent, we know it. We know it. We don't need the police, and we can prove it and again certify it. When I tell you that this is wrong, let me show you. I'll say, Ghana boy, I'm a South African, but I'm not a South African policeman. I say this document is fake. You are. Let me prove it to you. Let's go to the police station. No, hold that thought. Hold that xenophobic bara thought that you have, that you are saying we hate Africans. Hold that and keep singing that xenophobic song up until to the police station. I want you to continue it in front of the police. I stopped this guy. He was with Ghana boy. He produced a South African passport, a Ghana passport, and he's having a copy. We're in the police station. They'll tell you, you are wrong. You are not supposed to have a copy. Where is your original? Then I'll tell you, Ghana boy, keep on singing that song. What did I tell you? I'm a South African. I know my laws. This is my country, my laws, our own ways of living. So I don't think any South African has a right to go to any African country or Western country or Chinese or Asian or whatever, or Indian, to tell them what to do with their laws or their ways of living. I don't know why foreigners come here and think that they have a right. And there's a thing that is fooling most foreigners. They think Mandela is still a hero here. And they think, telling us about the history and Mandela, they think they're going to manipulate us here. Knowing Mandela and the history of apartheid and whatever, and helping the South Africa fight the apartheid regime. If Africans think, those who helped South Africa to fight the apartheid regime and think it's a right for them to come and do any nonsense here, all because of their black, all because of their African. When they are told, they say, I am African. Hey, we helped your country. Is that a way of living? That's how you think. If Africans is, that's the way we think. Right now, the Ghana boy, let me tell you something. Let me ask you a question. Let me mute, Ghana boy. Let me mute now. The Ghana boy, listen. Recently, South Africa went to Congo and helped do the peace talk. We sent our soldiers there. We went to help them with the rebels there that are terrorizing their communities there. South African soldiers went there. Ramaphosa sent soldiers there. Then here's a question. So because South Africa sent soldiers for peace negotiations and for peace talks there and for peacekeeping, do us South Africans have a right to go from here to go to Congo and do any nonsense as we please? Go the entire Congo illegally, sell powder, do human trafficking, do all this nonsense. And when the Congolesians and the Congo residents are telling us, South Africans, we don't like what you're doing, then you start singing, hey, you are not African enough, you hate Africans. Hey, we South Africans help you. When the rebels were here, our president sent our soldiers here. Hey, you are wrong, you must not do this. Hey, we are Africans, we are one. Hey, we must be free here. Congo is my country, I can do anything. Is that how Africans think? Aren't we supposed to go back, all of us, fix our country, meet in the middle, trade with each other so that Africa can be great? Isn't that the way we should do it? Maybe I'm wrong, Ghana boy. Maybe what I'm saying is xenophobia because there's foreigners here. Maybe I'm a South African. Maybe I'm xenophobic. Answer me, Ghana boy. Maybe I'm xenophobic. Answer me.
You have a point. There's no need. You cannot go and be telling them that you send soldiers to help them. So because of that, they should keep quiet for you to do illegalities there. That you have a solid point. But what you said something which I want to ask you before I go to the next person about who has the right in South Africa by law. Who has the right to ask for illegal immigrants for their documents? You said something that the citizens, by law, you have the right to do so. Is it true?
Yes, that's why we are not getting arrested. Yes.
Oh, yeah, because guys, this is a very interesting thing to hear because a lot of people are asking this same question that why is the South African government not arresting the people? Let's say the people that did that to the Ghanaian guy that asking the question. I've seen people asking that why is it that the South African government is not arresting those people and prosecuting them? Because this is why I'm also asking such question. Even, excuse me to use that word, Julius Malema, who is with so many people following him in South Africa, one of the biggest politicians in South Africa, for shooting or for using a gun in a public space. At length recently, they've given him 5 years. So I was asking myself a question that, with the question people are asking, that why is it that these people that stop this Ghanaian and ask him questions, Why are they not being cautioned? Why are they not being arrested? And then today I'm getting this from our brother here, South African. But I want you guys to also confirm in the comment section. If that is true, then I think I'm understanding something now. If they have the right, then it is their right to ask. I don't know how true it is, but they are saying it is true. And I'll go with what they are saying because they are, unless somebody from South Africa will come and tell me otherwise that it is not true. Soto. Soto.
Good morning. I hope you're doing well, everybody, and Sen. Ghana boy, how are you too? I want to my personal view on this is that we have to be honest. South Africans have been asking their government for a long time to do, as far as I can remember, to do something about the illegal immigrants in the country. They have gone back and they have demanded that the right authorities deal with stuff. And they have
Let me tell you something, Ghana boy, quick. Let me tell you something, Ghana boy. Criminals will always. Can I say something quick and mute?
No, let him finish and then you say your quick thing. And
say something quick in 30 seconds and mute.
It's okay, Ghana boy. Let him
Ghana boy.
Okay, you can.
It's okay.
Oh, it's your time. No, go on. I didn't see. Sorry. Continue.
You should continue. Let me restart her time.
Okay, thank you.
So, like I said, they have been asking for a long time, and as far as I am aware, they have been ignored. What do you expect them to do? Yes, I know that the way the Ghanaian gentleman was accosted, maybe it was triggering. But the fact of the matter is there was illegality with his document. That is the fact. It is an absolute fact. We here in Ghana are also struggling with the influx of illegal immigrants. I saw your little expose on the Ghanaian storekeepers that were being abused and beaten up by a Nigerian who has come in to buy that space. How is that possible? How is that possible? When it comes to health insurance, even in the UK now, when you are going as part of the visa problem, this is the UK that has free NHS. As part of your visa, you pay a health insurance supplement, which means you can still walk into any emergency, you can still go into any hospital, but you would have paid a premium. So it really, if we are going to South Africa as foreigners, I don't understand why we cannot understand that you have to access private hospitals, that your kids have to go to private schools, and just leave the public space for South Africans. I don't see what the problem is. I know people are saying, and it's all because of sentiments and emotions, and people did not understand. Yeah, even somebody who made one of the clips about South Africans must go home that I have access to. I've had a chat with her. I've explained, and she genuinely did not understand. And I said, look at it this way. The man said he went to Ghana, say it was a Tuesday morning. Then he spent time in Ghana. Then he came back from Ghana the same day. Do you know how long it takes you to fly to South Africa? To fly to Ghana, you did nothing. So you were just airport trotting. So really, I cannot condone illegality. What I do not want someone to come and do in my space, I will make sure that nobody is doing in the other space. And I will try and understand. I have no connection to South Africa. But the fact of the matter is, what is right is right. What is wrong is wrong. And I know that a good number of Ghanaians feel this. Social media is a good place to go and do things and get clicks and and all that. But the fact of the matter is, we in Ghana are also struggling. Today, as we speak, there's a massive demonstration going on. Why people understand, people need to understand that yes, maybe there might be some hostilities, and the fact is nobody was beaten up. That beating that we saw was, I believe, a South African who had gone to steal something and they were teaching him a lesson. You can pick up any pictures and run around with it, and so we should not, not understand where these people are coming from. Quite frankly, people have started saying, "Oh, the white people own 75%, and the poor black people only own 4% of the land." My answer to that is okay. So if they own 4% of the land, so is it fair that we all go and share that 4% with them? Think about it. Is it
That's a
fair?
good question.
Anyway, I'll end it here.
Thank you so much, Otto. That's a good question. Is it fair for us to go and share the 4% with them? It's a very good question. SA Standard, will you now give 30 seconds and the next person will speak? Seaside.
Okay, even better, Soto. Here's a question again. I think you should have included there amongst your questions. If whoever is whether it's Nigerian or Congolesian or whoever Ghanaian, if you are that African enough and that bold and that brave, if you are the protector, you see yourself as a protector of Africa. Since you see that white people are taking over Africa by coming into South Africa, and us black South Africans are allowing them, then be the hero of Africa. Show us you are the hero. You are a better African than all. Come here and take them. Remove white people from Orania. Remove them from Cape Town. Show that South Africans, this is how you must do it. We will follow suit. We have our own ways of dealing with white people. Ask Donald Trump. Ask AfriForum here. They don't do that nonsense to black South Africans. So if you know you have your own ways of doing it, be the hero. Come and do it here. We don't fear them as black South Africans. We don't fear them at all.
How you deal with them is none of our business. Simple. The fact that African countries supported South Africa years ago does not mean that it should become a noose around their neck where we tighten it every
exactly.
to our own. No, I'm sorry. No.
Thank you so much.
The other way around, even South Africans, they have no right to go to any African country and tell them what to do with their own country. If Ghana people want Chinese to come there and live with them and marry Chinese men and marry Chinese women and whatever, it's their own country, their own lives. We have no business as South Africans. That is none of our business.
Yeah, thank you so much. In Ghana, the Chinese people in Ghana, they are doing galamsey. They are destroying our water.
It's very sad.
Yeah, the Chinese people, they are already here in Ghana. They are destroying our water bodies, and then they are doing galamsey. They are milking our resources illegally from the soil, the Chinese people, and they are destroying our forest and our water. So you, the Ghanaian, because you've not finished treating those issues. You are going to tell South Africans, hey, Charlie.
It's ignorance. It's ignorance, and gradually people are beginning to understand. And I have to say that this issue also there's been a lot of pot stirring by Nigerians in the back. There's been a lot of stirring. I've come across it. So let's rise above it.
Thank you so much. Seaside, 5 minutes uninterrupted.
All right. Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
Yeah, all countries have their own problems. I'm Nigerian by birth. I've stayed in the States, in Florida for 17 years. Even at that, even the US have their own problems, internal issues, even immigration problems and all that. Now, not to talk of any other country across the world. Now, I would never support anything illegal, because I lived in Florida for 17 years. I had my papers. I retired and came back home in one piece, because your home will always be your home. Now, I didn't do anything that would warrant me to, be in the police net and all that. I just, I love my peace of mind and just do my thing and go home. Now, I will say this as a Nigerian and as an African. If you are not welcome anywhere, pack your bags and leave. Do not push it. It's as simple as that. Where you are not loved, move. You cannot go into someone else's land and go and force yourself into someone's truth. It does not make any sense. You have seen their actions the first time that we call xenophobic acts, and it is happening again. You are still there. My question is, what are you doing there for the sake of God? What exactly are you doing there? if these people says your act is becoming too rampant for them to condone, is it not wise enough to just pack your bags and leave and give them their space? Let's call a spade a spade. If you are legal in South Africa and they are violating your rights, that is totally a different ball game. But if you are an illegal immigrant, for crying out loud, what the hell are you doing there? Let's see. African leaders, in fact, our leaders are the ones putting us in this mess. But at the same time, even we as citizens of different countries that are flocking into South Africa, we should do better. We should very much do better. If you are not welcome there and you are there illegally, because me for a fact, I can tell us for free that as a Nigerian, we are too loud. We are too loud. And it is crazy. When we go somewhere, we want to show the whole world. It is madness. What do you need that for? Do you need to survive and just have your peace of mind and go home? Or you just want to make noise for the whole world to see, and at the end of the day, it blows up in your face? Why do we always like this kind of things? Let's everybody just be mindful of what we do. Just do the needful. Be there. Don't do anything illegal. Everybody will leave you alone, and you come back home. If you want to retire and come back home, you come back home. If you want to build your own personal family and your lineage in South Africa, the space will still be there, in as much as you do not inconvenience them back in their own land. That's all I can say. Please, let's stop all this thing. It's very, very annoying. I beg. Thank you very much. I just don't have much to say, really.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Dated, 5 minutes, uninterrupted. Dated. Dated is busy. As soon as not. Jenim.
Maybe. Can you give me 5 minutes interrupted?
Yes, Jenim, 5 uninterrupted minutes for you.
Thank you. The question that some of us, we don't ask ourselves. If your country does not provide you free healthcare, why do you feel entitled to come to South Africa and want free healthcare? If you're not they call that they're not lazy, they make it you have a businessman, but you line up to come to our clinic where our gogo is supposed to be, and you want to have free healthcare, but you are business own your own business, you have a multimillionaire, and we have private facilities, special hospitals that you can pay and go. Why don't you go into those facilities? Did you people realize since March and March have come and stop people not to have access to our clinics? Our clinics is empty. And you see the South Africans, we are paying our medicals and we go to the medical and our grannies are the one go there. Our clinics and hospitals are empty. And your brothers are the ones that flocking there. But you call us lazy. Say we have 30%. You own 100% of your land and you leave your place. Why you come to the 30%? Because you have full title of 100%. Let's address the visa issue. South Africa has an agreement with Ghanaian that you come to South Africa visa free. It's for 90 days. A year. 90 days. If the 90 days is done, you're supposed to go back. Yes, you have your passport. Yes, you have your document. But you're supposed to be 90 days. Already, if you're more than 90 days, you have committed a crime. So the question is, you don't get free healthcare in your country, but you demand to go to somebody else's country to get free healthcare. And then when I said that it's not fair, then you call us xenophobic, call us all kinds of names. But you're not correcting your brother that come from Nigeria, come and sell powders to another black person. You are black, but you sell powder to a black person and you feel comfortable doing it. And then our brothers that are in the United States of America, they are not in South Africa, they support them. They'll come here with chest full because the shoot is not fitting. And then you said, yeah, in Nigeria, we don't do powder. But you see another black child is suffering and you're happy that because they're South African. What do you call yourself? Because when you said go home, you call us homophobic. You that sell powder and destroy our black child. Why are you not having a name? And the worst thing is that they will tell you, yeah, South Africa is also in other people's country. And with the same breath, you'll come and say, we don't have passport, we don't travel. You must have one, you must choose. We don't travel, we don't have passport. Then why are you saying in the same breath that South Africa is under people's country? You can't have it both ways. Either we don't travel, we don't have passport. It means that we are not in your country. We don't disturb you. Because you can't have it and say South Africa is also in other people's country. And the country they're mentioning is not in the continent. They'll say, and UK, you have 200 and something, New Zealand. Is it in Nigeria? No. You talk about UK. That is a white man's land. That is a white man's land that you are telling about South Africa, Sate. We are not flocking to Nigeria. We don't want to be in Nigeria. When a person says we don't want you, why don't you understand? They will come and everything that is happening in South Africa, they know better. They want to tell us how to rule our country, what is happening in our country. And they don't want to watch. Look what happened in Nigeria. Look at all the kidnapping. When was the last time they did stats in their own country? But they watch our stats. You see, South Africa government is the only country that have stats of everything. We have stats because we are transparent. Ask yourself, why is your country don't have stats? You'll tell the Mzungu have built. Do you guys know even our last stats, we only have 7 million. 7 million Mzungus. How many blacks are we? Do you know even our middle class that is building our economy is majority black? The majority people that are paying those tax for you to benefit on those free healthcare. How many times did we host you? We'll tell you we help us in apartheid. How long have you people been here benefiting from South Africa? Why don't you manage? Someone will say, I've been staying 20 years in South Africa. 20 years of hosting you. Did we not pay back whatever we're supposed to be pay back? How many Zimbabwean people are coming to give back, but they will come and say their own land? So why you leave your land and you're not farming your land? You come and tell us we have the highest unemployment, but half of your people are here to South Africa, but we have the highest. Let it make sense. Please let it make sense. If we have the highest unemployment and you are still flocking to South Africa for work, and you don't have that problem, how? Why are we not flocking to your country? Because we are the highest. We don't have unemployment so that we can look for greener pasture in other African countries because we are the highest unemployment country. Please let it make common sense to me because some things does not make sense. Thank you.
Ghana boy, if I can make my submission. I don't know. Anyway, I don't know if I can speak. My brothers and sisters from South Africa, I really love you guys. You guys are doing nothing. You guys are just doing nothing. You guys supposed to let me use unalive or eliminate. Anyway, let me put it in that way. Remove every goddamn shit. Remove all of them from your country. You own that country. Your forefather fought for it. They waste their blood. They waste their life. They lost their life for that country. For you guys to exist. You know, one of my friends, he's from South Africa. I love this guy. I'm on his life, and one Nigerian guy come there. He said the reason why South African they don't like work, they don't like they are lazy. I say, my brother, Mr. Hard Worker, go and fix your country. If you are very hard working, go into your fucking goddamn country and fix it. Go and remove that your useless government and fix your own country. How beautiful it is. You fix your own country, and I mean you work in there. Come on. Sometimes I'm not. See, My brothers and sisters from South Africa, I'm not Nigerian, I'm a Ghanaian. And what I can tell you guys that just pursue every Ghanaian from your country. We have a lot. We have a lot to do in our country. We need to take back of our country. These people are just useless boys. Those Ghanaians are in your country. Just remove every goddamn Ghanaian citizen from your country. Just send them back to Ghana. Yes, we need them. We need to protect our country. We need to work for ourselves. Just send them. If they fight you guys, fight them back. If you can, unalive them. I'm telling you. See, let me tell you guys something. During apartheid, they say, Africans stood behind you. Who sent one soldier in there? Who said, my brother, you guys, your forefathers fought for that country. So please, don't allow any goddamn person to destroy it for you guys. You have nowhere to go. They can travel around the world, but you guys cannot travel around the world. So you should protect what you have. Just send them back to their country. If you guys refuse to send them back to your country, you guys will going to regret. Yes, because this is the reason why
Let me tell you something interesting. You know, you are right, my brother. Thanks for the support. We are going to send them back, all of them. If you are a good Ghanaian or a good Nigerian, you can go be good in your own country.
If they have document or they don't have documents, send them back.
If you're a hard worker as a Nigerian or a Zimbabwean, go be a hard worker in your country and build your country.
Of course.
And let me tell you this for free, Shark. Let me tell you this. We are not going to only send them back like the foreign men and the foreign. We are going to send them with their Jolofinas, with their Algerians, with their Zimsa, with their children. Because their blood is not South African. That one I can tell you for free. Let me tell you this. We were on a live, Shaq. Shaq, listen to me. Listen to me, Shaq. We were on a live with Algerians. And they were asked a question. And they were asked this question. They said, you call yourselves Algerians. And you say your mother's South African, your father's Nigerian. Then you live here. You get education from our country, from South Africa. You get everything from South Africa. You have a South African ID. Let's say you are applying for a job in the government. You happen to be hired by the military. Then they train you as a soldier. They train you as a South African soldier. And they train you as a South African jet fighter. Then one day, after so many years or a few years or whatever, Nigeria happens to have a dispute or a fight with South Africa. Then the Minister of Defense of South Africa and the president says, go to Nigeria and go and nuke them all. We are giving you, go, you are a South African soldier by that time. Your mother's is South African, your father's is Nigerian. You know what those kids said? Shaq, they said they will never. That means they will turn those guns to, they'll turn those pew-pews to us South Africans.
Of course.
That is the danger of crossbreeding with foreigners.
See, my brother, let me tell you something. Let me tell you, see.
They must go.
This is the reason why we Ghanaians, we said we should go to demonstration.
Must fight the wars,
we should go to demonstration and
simple
demand respect and demand
and exist where your blood is. That's simple.
See, my brother.
If you don't have a South African blood, you are not South African.
You can
ask the papers and the passport and the ID that the Home Affairs can give you. That is just a document. That's a document.
Please, NC, let me talk. Please, it's my turn. So please let me talk. See, you can ask Ghana boy. We if Ghanaians say we should go to demonstration so that we can protest for our leaders to do something better. These guys refuse to go. You know what? Because they have somewhere to go. That is the reason why. So please, my brothers and sisters from South Africa, just send them back to Ghana. If they refuse to come, just unalive them. That's it. I give you guys a green light. If not, one wrong move, they will take over your country.
You know what the danger is, Shaq? The danger is here on coming to you Ghanaians. You Ghanaians are going to get into a lot of trouble because of some Ghanaians support Nigerians with their nonsense. They support all because of Pan-Africanism, all because of your black. There is
They are
no
not
black skin
Ghanaians.
or white
My
skin or
brother,
Asian
my
skin
brother,
that
no
is gold
sensible
or
Ghanaian,
currents.
no
You being
sensible
black in South
Ghanaian will
Africa or
support
you
this.
being white or Asian in South
No
Africa doesn't add any
sensible
value.
Ghanaian will
We
support
relate
this,
with
my
people
brother.
via merit. If you add
No
value
sensible
in
Ghanaian
our
will
economy
support this.
financially, if you create jobs, if you work as labor, if you are labor in South Africa, we can relate with you.
Brother,
We can relate
can
with
we
you.
give other
We
people a
don't
chance?
relate with people all
There's
because of
something I
you are
want to
black.
address before I'm leaving. My brother from South
Please,
Africa.
yes,
Then you can
yes,
come
I know,
in.
but it's my turn to talk. So please let me
Talk,
let me
brother. Okay,
voice out because I'm very very angry. See, my anger, I get an anger issue. So see, this is the reason why I fight with one Nigerian guy in this place now. I fight with him. Seriously, he said, South Africans are xenophobic, and I said, my brother, you can call them whatever you like. You are not xenophobia. Go to your country and fix it. Go back to your country and fix it. You are afraid of your leaders, but you are not afraid of the country that you find yourself in. You are there trying to pom-poms yourself to them, try to tell them what to do. My brother, if you get sense, go back to your country and use that sense to fight Fulani herdsmen, to fight this Boko Haram, fight them, reclaim your land and build yourself. If you are a hard worker, working hard in your country, God damn it. See, South Africans, you guys are doing nothing. No, I'm telling you, you guys are doing nothing. Just send them back. If they refuse, off your cameras. I'm not understand the reason why you guys are working with cameras and those kind of stuff. Off every goddamn cameras. Huh? And when the camera is off, you guys, you know what you do. If they refuse to go, just fuck them up. Please, I want to see some that white that red water. I want to see it flow in their body. If they refuse to come alive, send their body to our country. We are ready to receive them. Yes, because these people are very useless. This is the reason why we said we should go to demonstration and voice out to these stupid leaders that we find ourselves in. These people refuse to go because they have plan B. Yes, because they see that Ghana and South Africa we got a free visa and that is the reason why I just find my 10,000 Ghana cedis. I can fly to South Africa and work in there. My brother, just send them back. If they refuse, unalive them, send their body back. We are ready. See, I'm even started to dig in a hole. I'm even started to dig in a hole. So when their body arrived, I'll put them in. So just send them. If they refuse, send their bodies. We are ready to receive them.
Thank you, brother. I just wanted to address something, then I want to give other people a chance to talk. This Orania. Everybody knows that we have 9 provinces in South Africa, and there are provinces that are the majority of populations are going. The Orania that people are speaking, it's in a province that does not even have the half of the population, not even quarter of the population of South Africa. Because even South Africans don't want to find themselves in that province where this YT Mzungus was there in Orania. And Orania is a farm. A person a white Muzungu bought 2 farms, and then after he bought the farms, he asked his Muzungus to come and build in that farm. He bought it's a farm.
My sister, no one can tell you guys how to do your country.
They will tell you, hey, Orania is a farm.
They don't care. They don't care if Orania is not a farm or whatever. That is your country. South Africa belongs to South Africans. I just want to you guys can give your everything. You guys can even give your food to white people. It's your country.
And another thing, thank you, my brother. And I want to ask, If we as South African does not have a problem with Mzungu, why are you crying for us? Why is people every time you will tell us about Mzungus and we tell you that we have a way how to deal with Mzungus? Why are other African countries crying so much about the Mzungus that are living in South Africa? If you people think that we are going to suffer with those Mzungus, allow us to suffer and then let us suffer the consequences because we are in our own bed. The good thing is this, people will say whatever they say, call us homophobic, we don't care. It's South Africa for South African. South African first.
South Africans, I'm angry with you guys. Oh. See, you guys learn from Ghana. See, we work without cameras. You guys, I not understand why you guys are working with cameras and try to shoot a message to everywhere. My brother, you own nobody. You own nobody. That country belongs to you. Whatever you use that country to do, nobody is nothing. See, off your cameras. Off your cameras and send them back to Ghana. We Ghanaians, we are ready to receive them. If they refuse to come, you know what to do. I'm telling you, don't pity anybody. Nobody own you that country. Send them back. If they refuse to come, just pew them. Pew them. I'm even digging a hole here in Ghana. I'm ready to receive that useless bodies. Because Ghana, we have everything to human being to survive. We have, God damn it. See, when you plant even fruit in the cement in Ghana, inside cement in Ghana, you will find something to eat. But these people have plan B. They refuse to plant fruit and to plant food. See, Ghana, we are so rich. We are not angry. We are not hungry. See, my brothers, send them back. We are ready to receive them. If they refuse to come, you people, I'm not understand why you guys are working with camera as if like you want to do something so that people will know that you guys are not violent. And so what? The time these people are unalive, your forefathers, where were they? Where were these useless Ghanaians and useless these foreigners tramping out in your country trying to survive? Which can survive? We Ghanaians, we are good here in Ghana. We send nobody. We send nobody. We just leave our land to these useless Chinese are digging holes in our country, trying to find so-called gold. See, my brothers and sisters in South Africa, of that useless cameras that you are working with it, off it. Nobody owns you in that country. You own it. See, some people say white people are taking they are taking your lands, and you guys are doing nothing. You are trying to send black foreigners away. See, invite every white man. Even you guys can board airplane to Germany, American and Italy. Evacuate every white man in there and every white woman in there. Send them to South Africa and work with them. Send every Ghanaian. I'm not talking about Nigeria because I don't know them. I don't care about them. See, you people, you guys should off these cameras. Learn from Ghana. We are silence killers. We are silence killers, bro. Off these cameras. And just give yourself just 2 weeks. They will go by themselves. All language. See, these people, they don't hear any language. Only language that they hear is violence. Yes. And if you refuse to give them violence, they will stay in that country. And they will make chaos. After they destroy that country, finish, then they will turn away and go to another country. That's it. You people should off the cameras and send these useless people out of your country right now. Don't rest. That Ramaphosa have nothing to say. He have nothing to do. Just send them back to their various places, even Zimbabwe, Mozambique, Angola, whatever, Ghana, Nigeria. Send them back to their country. Because everyone has country. And Africa, every country has mineral resources. Every country has rich virgin lands. You can plant food. You can eat. You can work in your country. I'm not understand the reason why some Nigerians are pompous themselves, trying. They think they have sense among. See, you guys are doing nothing. No, South Africa, you guys are doing nothing. Send them back. I have my Ghana passport, but I refuse to travel. See, I win American lottery. I said I no go. This is the reason why some Ghanaians, when we said we should go to demonstration to protect, they said they will not go. Because they have plan B, because they think they have somewhere to go. And we said, see, let us go to demonstration and take out of our country. They say, no, we will not go. We will not go. Because they can travel to South Africa and work there. See, you guys should send them back. Right now, I'm digging a hole. If they refuse to come, just send their bodies. Yes. If they refuse to come, send their bodies. We are ready to receive them. Of course. Nobody own you. You got shit. And some people try to say, Ghanaians, you guys are trying to copy South Africans. Don't copy them. South African and see, we Ghanaians, Kwame Nkrumah say one thing, Ghanaians are not timid. They can slow to act, but when they start, and South Africa are working with camera, as if like you own somebody an explanation. You own nobody a shit. Send them back off your camera. Do your thing. Of course, do your thing. We Ghanaians, we are ready and we are happy in our country. I don't know. Oh my God! God damn it! See,
oh my God,
bro, I'm just angry. I'm not understand some Ghanaians. Oh, what are you going to do in South Africa?
Yeah, hello.
Shock.
Yeah,
bro.
Shock.
Yeah,
Shock.
Ghana boy, Mitchell.
Yes.
Hold on. Oh, okay, Dated. Finish talking and I'll talk.
Yeah, Ghana boy, Timinka.
Hey, hello.